right, welcome everybody. We are on session 67, 68, Descent into Fernia. Who would like to give the recap?
So what I remember is we went to the Wandering Emporium. Car still broken from having the rock underneath it. And we took it to the mechanic, and she was going to look at it, and we figured out, I don't remember what it was going to cost us, but we figured out it was within our like 10.5 soul coin budget to have it fixed. We also decided, since we were going to have to be here like a week to get it all done, that we might as well go and see if we can find some work. So we went to the courier service of the guy who had the fiend who had the fiend coin that we were previously considering possibly stealing, and asked him if he had work, but his deal was unacceptable because he wanted to pay us 10 soul coins, but if we fail, we would also have to give him our souls. And I realized after the session that once we realized that's how it works, we should have just offered him a different deal where he goes and gets Jayla Duran for us, and we'll give him our 10.5 soul coins. And if he fails, we get like his whole business, and that's our new campaign, is running a courier service. Because apparently that's how deals work here.
My guy wouldn't be smart enough to think of
that. So we turned him down, and then I think that's where we ended.
So Lux's character also had an interesting interaction with a strange barkeep or barmaid at the Random Inn, and who left him a strange bird-like creature and then disappeared. And Takash claimed that this person must have been some kind of powerful celestial based on their aura, but then also strangely confirmed that the creature that she left was a fiend. And it follows Lux around with its signature waddling hop, struggling to keep up with Lux, and everybody, since everybody could technically struggle to keep up with Lux.
Right, and it occurred to me that may have been Lux's rock friend, who we inadvertently killed, somehow brought back, or just reformed. But we don't know that for certain, so we can name the little baby fiend whatever we want.
Yeah, didn't have like a sphincter for a mouth or something, if I remember the picture. Like,
yeah, so I will bring up
like
that.
The beak hadn't grown in yet.
Where is it?
I don't know if you've seen there was like a Baldur's Gate playthrough, but there was a whole thing about Bing Bong the imp, the baby imp. So we could name him, in honor of, name the fiend Bing Bong.
I haven't seen the second episode yet.
yes. That's the mouth I remember.
Kind of like a butthole.
Yeah.
How do you remember anything? You were drunk on grease.
That is true. Blade was he was really living it up. He was down in a grease trap.
So so you guys are currently at I believe you ended the session at the Random Inn.
Yeah.
And given how much time the group has spent at the Wandering Emporium, I decided to go ahead and create the Wandering Emporium.
Nice.
Especially as we have no way to get back here again once we leave.
I realized that the Wandering Emporium, I did not describe it very well, and that Master Hawkins would absolutely have a statue of himself in a fountain in the center of the Wandering Emporium. So that is this. This is the 7 golden seals. This is a marketplace where various odds and ends could be procured, and that's where most of the people kind of scurry about during the day. This is Lulu's Apothecary. This is the Charms and Harms. This is Fatala's Courier Service. This is Ekiman de Vidalis's ranch where he keeps all of his animals. This is the Random Inn, and this is Talos Garage.
Nice.
So, have you guys thought about what you might like to do next in town?
So if you can remind me, like, what did we have to spend to get the vehicle repaired?
So it was 5 soul coins to repair it within and take a week. 10 soul coins would have been enough to expedite it to like a day or two. The issue being that Tallow would have to essentially scrap the axle from one of the war machines that she has in order to repair it more quickly. Otherwise, she has to actually hand forge a new axle. And all of the war machines that are in her garage are the ones that would fit anyway are also being repaired for other clients.
Mhm.
So in order to justify the expense, that's what she would need to charge in order to do so.
And how many coins do we have?
5.5, I believe.
Okay.
So yeah, 5.5 after we pay Tallow.
There's like a mount area. They got a bantha in here.
Wait, I have that you have 5.5 soul coins total.
Oh, maybe that's it. No, I'm misremembering. I thought we had more. So then we have half a soul coin left to play with, which is not enough for like a night's room for even one of us at the 7 golden seals. But my branded one would chime in to say, we have half a soul coin. If anybody needs any supplies, you should get them now, as we probably won't find shops anywhere else.
Weren't we staying on the Demon Grinder and like Melodia was casting silence because it was so loud?
Yeah, I mean, it only lasts like, I can take a look. It was like only like 10 minutes or something. It wouldn't give us much
Okay.
relief. Yeah.
But I believe we were staying there.
I think
Yeah.
silence is
It's concentration.
I think, isn't it a ritual spell?
Concentration up to 10 minutes.
So it is a ritual spell, but in
Rangers
order
don't
to
have
cast it,
casting.
it would be 10 minutes. It would take 10 minutes to cast anyways. So you'd basically be just constantly having to recast the ritual, and so Melodia would definitely be picking up levels of exhaustion in doing so.
Rangers don't naturally get ritual casting, do they?
Not typically. With my version of the game, a ranger could procure some way of recording their spells, in which case they would be able to get the benefits of a ritual spell, but they would have to go through the expense of doing that.
Hmm.
So you're right,
So-
it's not typically available to non-wizard casters.
I think at least my character's plan was to, because it's at least cool in the Demon Grinder, try to tough it out in the Demon Grinder and see how impossible it is to sleep with the noise. I didn't think the silencing was going to work like all night long. It's certainly not worth Melodia being exhausted recasting it every 10 minutes. Essentially
Yeah.
just casting it, and then as soon as she's done, start recasting it because it's gonna run out right as she she finishes up the ritual. But you know, it's just kind of for now feeling out whether or not I'd rather suffer the noise or suffer the heat. For most people here, I'm sure the answer is suffer the heat, because everybody but me, I think, is fire resistant.
I'm not fire resistant.
So it's two of us.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. There was also the plan to possibly have like convert Melodia's dragon friend into an air conditioning unit.
Yeah, an AC unit. Yeah.
Yep.
Seems like a solid option, honestly.
Yeah, just go ice variant.
Technically, the Vegnog is or Blade isn't fire resistant either.
Doesn't your shield grant you fire resistance?
Actually, you're right. It's just okay. Never mind. I do.
Right. I don't remember. Like, I know that Ranger Companion does it, and Lux has something that gives her fire resistance. I thought Ewan had it, but maybe I was thinking of Blade.
Yeah, Ewan's got a shield that gives him fire resistance.
Well, Ewan's
No,
dead.
Ewan had the gloves, the icy things,
The
but
ice chuckers.
yeah,
Yeah, Blade's got
That
those
helps.
now.
Yeah.
Or at least
Blade is rocking all of the magic items that apparently give fire resistance.
Blade would see the Brandon wood just like sweating like uncomfortably, and he brings out the ice chuckers, puts his hand in, it's like nice and cool, and he's like, oh yeah. So
Getting grease and making snow cones with the ice chuggers.
Blade would, if the Brandon one or Tekosh were to bring it up, he would offer the ice chuckers, because he really only used it. Well, he picked it up off of Ewan's dead bodies for one.
we can sell it back.
So I will say the
Get our
ice
money back,
chuckers
huh?
don't actually grant resistance to fire.
Okay.
But like,
I
They
didn't remember
can
they did.
create ice, which you can hold and then I guess cool yourself off that way.
I mean, can you just like fall asleep with like your hand on your hand on your head, and then just like have it just periodically just like cool you?
One hand on your forehead, the other down your pants.
Yeah.
Oh, it's cold.
That was in the pool.
I mean, Blade doesn't need to sleep. I mean, we could try to rig up something with the ice chuckers, that AC thing. Like that could be a possibility to make a comfortable climate controlled room.
So, for the cost of an action point, I would allow something like that with either the ice chuckers or with Pantone.
I'm sorry, would the ice chuckers affect everyone or just?
Yeah, I would say
Okay.
with an action point, you can activate them such that they radiate a continuous stream of cold rather than actually creating blocks of ice.
Okay, so I mean, theoretically, if we both burn everything, that's 4 days. We decided, and I don't particularly want to use both my action points on this, but
I mean, Blake could use an action point too.
oh no, that's what I'm saying is if you use 2 and I use 2, that's 4 days.
Yeah.
But I would like to keep one in the chamber just in case.
I mean, yeah, so my original plan was to see whether or not it's just so noisy in the garage that we can't effectively rest there
Yeah, I guess
before
maybe, let's try that first, I guess. I mean, I know it doesn't really like time doesn't really change, but is this like our internal clock saying it's night time, like resting time, or is it just like?
Does not turn my camera. on.
I mean, you're tired.
Okay.
You've each had what is
I
probably
sort
a
of-
good long day.
Yeah, I sort of forgot where we left off on everything. Like when the last time we slept was. I mean, yeah, I guess we tried at the garage first and see how that goes.
Yeah, a little bit of noise. It didn't bother me.
All right.
I
So
mean, is Takash in like full armor?
Uh-huh. Oh yeah, yeah.
So then my character would just assume you must have some way of dealing with the heat.
Oh yeah, no. I think we did talk about it a little bit. I got like this slight gust flowing out from under my armor. It's blowing my hair a little bit and it's keeping me cool.
So you guys go to the garage and Talos sees you and says, "Ah, you are back. Your vehicle is still being worked on. I'm still needing to address the axle situation."
Actually, I realize you had to be right about the 5.5 soul coins because we didn't even consider paying 10 gold soul coins to get it fixed. And we would have at least discussed that if we had it. But yeah, I didn't even know if I wouldn't even go back to Talos for a couple days because I wouldn't feel like I need to interact with her other than to, ask her if we could stay on the vehicle while they work. And then the rest of the time, we're just going to splash around in the fountain that we just found out exists.
So you will see that it is a very friendly fountain, and many of the children of the Wandering Emporium are often seen playing in the fountain. So that is totally doable. Not that there are many children, but there are a couple. So then
this
nobody's
may be the first time I am able to like wash things that I have. The one set of robes that I've been wearing.
Yep, and you will notice that despite the heat and how Fernia typically is, the water in the fountain is always a steady, very chill temperature, and it also magically maintains the freshness of the water. So even if you were to wash your garments or whatever in the water instantly purifies and leaves all of your anything washed in it smelling faintly of mountain spring.
Maybe we could spend our half a soul coin to get like inflatable pool chairs. And this is where we can stay.
Anybody have some easy breathe underwater spells that we could just sleep here?
Yeah, too bad. Water breathing is a ritual and it lasts 24 hours and it covers like 6 people.
That's right.
But no.
This is a long shot. I understand that. No one's like just throwing soul coins into the fountain, are they?
No.
Okay.
Hey, good looking out. Yeah.
Yeah, there are no coins or anything in the fountain. That tradition has not translated to Fernia.
Yet.
I'll be the first one. I toss a coin in.
Plops into the bottom. Shinier than it went in.
Right. Water prestidigitation.
This
Yeah,
fountain is,
if it, go ahead.
this fountain is this is very relaxing. Why didn't we ever come this way before?
You still drunk?
I would be if this fountain were flowing grease. Blade's gonna dip his head into the fountain.
I feel like it's still like the same day as the grease consumption.
Yeah, he's gonna see if this has the effect of one shining up his metal chassis, and then two, like seeing if he, well, he doesn't drink, but like say he's like splashed some on, like would it make him feel less greasy?
Yeah, it does. You definitely, especially if you submerge your body into the water, when you emerge from the water surface, all of your gear that you're carrying with you, the armor that is your skin, all of it shines with a glint that has been a long while since it's shined in such a way.
Oh, look at you. Looking fresh.
I'm feeling rejuvenated. It has been a long time since my chassis has been scrubbed.
Is there like a section for like you have like that C3PO moment where he's coming out just dripping?
Well, time to go get more grease.
What are we going to attempt to find work here, or
We should just ask Master Hawkins if he has work.
I thought he
Master
wasn't
Hawkins
here.
isn't here.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's gone somewhere. Like something out there is dedicated to making sure we do not rely on him.
We tried the one place that seemed likely to have work for us. So I don't think we're going to find work to do for the week. So we might as well take this time to just rest. And then, well rested, we can leave here in a week.
Well, I'm going to go look at these creatures.
Oh,
I'm gonna go look at here.
Ekimans?
Yeah, I think so. Right.
Alright.
I see a bantha. Displacer beast. I see Kahira. Interestingly, Kahira the orphan guard. That's what it is.
I did not know that it was a named creature.
It is a magic creature. Yes.
Maybe we
So-
could sell Walla Walla the koala for soul coins. You guys paid for Walla Walla, right? You didn't steal him.
He was bought and paid for. With Solomon's own hard-earned money.
That means he has a value, so we could sell him back.
But he is so cute. I mean, he chews up wires once in a while in the demon crusher, but still worth having around.
I mean, it's not mine. I'm not going to insist you sell a pet. It just seemed like it was Solomon's pet. And frankly, most of the time I forget he's even in the demon grinder.
Seems like he tries to run away a lot.
He does do that, but
See, Lux, not everything dies. That one is still around.
You just wait.
Perhaps I shall.
I mean, in a pinch, he could provide for food. I mean, not that I need it, but the rest of you can't sustain on grease.
Well, one of the things I was thinking we might need to buy while we're here before we leave with our, possibly with gold, if not with our remaining half soul coin, is food. To the extent that people don't want to eat the food I can create magically, which I understand isn't the most appetizing. This is going to be your last stop to buy it. So hit the 7-Eleven before we get back on the road.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go wander around that market in the upper left corner for a while.
Yeah, so this market, there's a lot of different things that you could find, a lot of very exotic foods, some of it looking very delicious, others looking very disgusting, depending on your palate.
So it's primarily just like food that they're having, or is there any
No,
wares or anything? Or okay,
There's also all kinds of goods, trinkets, charms, and things like that. Nothing as
Chimera.
there's a manticore kind of walking through the market, perusing the shop or the shops. Nothing looks in like as magically useful as what you would find at the charms and harms. But I mean, there are some very minor trinkets and things. So if there was something specific that you were looking for, or maybe even just sort of general things that you were seeking, I could give you some descriptions and costs.
yeah. As of right now, I'm just sort of meandering and wasting time there, but I will get back to you on that. And maybe you want to try find a fire resistance branded one.
That would be something I would go to the charms and harms for.
Yeah.
And having dealt with them before, I don't think they would give it to me for
Yeah,
half a
yeah.
soul coin.
Maybe you can work it off.
But I was, unbreakable arrows. Somebody must sell, or one single arrow that always reappears back in your quiver.
An arrow of returning. The singular arrow of returning. It always returns, even if it's broken.
I do have.
Or if not that, then normal replacement arrows, the boring normal replacement arrows.
I've got the box of. Oh, that did not turn out well. I have a box of replenishing arrow. It creates 20 bolts a day, or arrows.
That's true. We did get that.
Yeah, the quiver of plenty.
That's what it's called. Certainly, we will not be fighting every day. So we may be able to share if there is enough downtime. But we have it in a pinch.
Well, that should do. We should just, I feel like we're gonna need more arrows than bolts. But you two can trade off for the next week and then we'll have 140 of something.
We will work that out. But that is reasonable. Thanks for that. I put the real description in there now.
And I thought the Quiver of Plenty went to Melodia.
Right, but there was always this thought of that Blade was going to need bolts
Yeah,
at some point. And so,
I thought we'd be sort of swapping back and forth.
Oh,
He's like, I would take it for a day, get 20 arrows. He'd take it a day, get 20 bolts, basically back and forth.
Yeah, that makes sense.
How often do
I mean,
we use 20 arrows or bolts in a single day, right?
Yeah.
Well, just wait.
Well, that's why we have a week right now.
Yeah, so we're just stocking them up right now.
Yeah.
We need to buy empty quivers. That's what we need.
I mean, I guess I would start asking around. And I probably start at the Charms and Harms because we need some way to trick the Warforged Colossus into thinking we're House Cannith. And I have no idea how to do that or if it's even possible. So if it's not possible, then the Warforged Colossus is essentially useless. But I think there was like some prophecy where these guys were going to use the Warforged Colossus. So either somebody's going to die and a member of House Canis is going to take his place. Tony.
I call that
it. But if you die, we get a level. So
yeah, that's fair. That's fair. All right, I'll fall on my sword.
Um,
or maybe Takash is like some long lost scion of House Cannith, and we never knew.
I may be able to.
I wouldn't know either.
I may be able to have some sway here. I served as assistant to Half Cannith, one of the diplomats. During the last war. I have some ties to the house, although I am not a full-fledged member with the mark. I at least am better than I'm at least better than a random person. Being Warforged, I may be able to reason with the machine.
So this is an interesting thing because I don't think the branded one has mentioned anything that he learned regarding the Warforged Colossus. Seems he still is not.
Yeah, no, I would share that we need to get somebody with House Cannith blood to operate it, and that I was going to ask around if there's a way to sort of fake that. Right.
Did we meet the branded did the branded one come about? Like, was he with us at the time of when we were at the Colossus?
Yeah.
Okay.
He joined us shortly after Solomon died. And that was before we went down that way.
That's
right.
where you guys found me.
Right. That was after the penance stare and the coatl and
That's right. That's right.
But I would I'd pull a big book out that you've seen me reading before and flip to the page about how we need House Cannith blood. I'd see if reading it feels like maybe Blade could stand in. I don't know how detailed these instructions get.
Won't have blood, but there might be some.
Actually, yeah, I forget. I forget now what the exact. I had assumed it's certainly the machine is designed to be operated by somebody from House Cannith. I don't know if it's a blood thing or a soul thing or what it's detecting. If it's that you need the mark, I don't know what it's detecting.
Under player specific info,
Mhm.
branded one, you should find a journal entry for the Warforged Colossus manual, and it goes over some of that stuff. Now, I don't know if you want to role play that out or if you want me to just kind of summarize for the group.
I mean, you could summarize. I would tell them now.
Okay. So essentially what the group learns from the branded one after reviewing the manual that he found within the Warforged Colossus, to operate the Warforged Colossus, a pilot must stand upon the platform in the head and engage in an hour-long process of attuning, but in a way that does not require an attunement slot. In order to fully activate this, though, the pilot must either bear a House Cannith dragon mark or must wield and be attuned to a special focus item that masks a person as bearing such a mark. Which that item does typically require an attunement slot. So Blade, especially with your experience in House Cannith and also being present during a fairly good portion of the last war, because I imagine Blade is pretty old compared to some of the others in the group. But you would be aware that these items were made in extremely limited quantities, and Warforged Colossi were, I mean, House Cannith to some degree was operating in each of the nations that engaged in the last war, but House Cannith was primarily housed in Sire, which was destroyed by the Day of Mourning. So most of the Warforged Colossi were possessed by Sire, although there were a few others outside of that. And so these items that would allow somebody to operate a Warforged Colossus, one, are rare because the quantity of Warforged Colossi that were used in the war number about 7 total. So because of that, it's rare, but also these items were highly protected by House Cannith, and those that used the Warforged Colossi, because not only did they want to prevent Warforged Colossi from being used by the enemy, but also because there are other things that House Cannith possesses that are secured by needing the bearing of a dragon mark in order to access.
And I just remembered why I didn't tell them this. But I'd share it at this point that we need a seed consciousness, probably from a Warforged, separate from the pilot. I don't know if you'll survive, Blade, but we may need to sacrifice you to operate this, to at least re-energize the Warforged Colossus.
Well, surely there's another way.
Wait.
The book says we need a seed consciousness, and the one that's in there now appears to be damaged or non-functioning. We also need a way to survive the wild magic surges in the legs, which I have no idea how to do that either.
Does What is the seed consciousness? Is this?
It is, the pilot essentially has to interface with a seed consciousness that keeps the thing operating.
Sounds like Pacific Rim to me.
If I could become Colossus and then just move on my own without requiring pilot, I would gladly do such thing. Think of
The book suggests we need a pilot and a consciousness. Though your consciousness might be more powerful than what's usually put into this machine. It may be that House Canada simply separated the two because they didn't want one Warforged to be both sapient and in control of this weapon.
Enormous, capable of rendering buildings inert.
So possibly you could do that, but the book anticipates there being both a pilot and a consciousness.
Branded one, do you share the book for the others to review, or are you just sharing this knowledge from the book yourself?
I'm just sharing the knowledge. I don't assume they're going to read the whole book. If they want to, I'll share it with them.
Okay. Does anybody actually want to read the manual?
I mean, now that maybe becoming the consciousness of a giant warforged is on the table, Blade would certainly be interested.
Well, before we even get there, we also have to fix the self-repair mechanism. And I don't know how to do that either. So there are 4 parts to this. 1, a pilot needs to somehow be able to trick the thing into thinking it's House Cannith or be from House Cannith with the mark. 2, we need a consciousness to replace, to fill in the role of the seed consciousness for the Warforged Colossus. 3, there are wild magic surges going on in the legs that are a problem we're going to have to fix in some way. And 4, the self-repair unit on the Colossus is not functional at the moment. And this is pretty much the only place I imagine we're going to be able to do any level of research on any of these problems. So we do have a week where we can at least ask around. I know there's this magic item that can allow you to mimic having the dragon mark. That's why I was thinking about inquiring in the Charms and Harms about it.
Yeah, is there any kind of library or anything here?
Not that you've heard, but maybe you just haven't asked the right question to the right person about whether a library exists.
Okay.
So I will say, Blade, if you review the manual for the Warforged Colossus, you get some clarity on what the branded one was saying. It requires something called a Warforged docent, which is typically a golf ball size metal sphere that contains a semi-conscious, semi-sentient essence that can communicate with a Warforged if it's inserted in a particular place that a Warforged can accept the docent into their body, which
Whoa.
yeah. So
I just assume he's got one of those spheres somewhere in that head. We'll just crack it open, take it out, plop it into the slot. It's like the artificial intelligence that runs the Warforged Colossus.
Exactly. You can't be much different, right? So some docents grant special knowledge to the Warforged that wields it. Others grant proficiency in certain skills. or additional capacities with abilities that basically it's kind of like Neo learning kung fu.
Gotcha. So is this something that like all Warforged have a docent?
They do not so Warforged don't naturally come with a docent, though all Warforged are capable of embedding a docent into their body.
Is this something that like Blade would know whether or not he has a docent, or would it be like he could have one, but like only his makers know?
No, that's unlikely. Based on your knowledge and experience, and just kind of intuitively, because Warforged are created with a sort of intuitive sense of what they're capable of. This is something separate that is not that you would know if you had one, especially because you would be able to check the typical places where a Warforged might be able to embed this sphere, and you would see that those spaces are not housing a sphere.
Hmm.
Could you have more than one?
Could we insert multiple docents into Blade?
Just for
So
safekeeping.
that is something that Blade wouldn't necessarily know intuitively. Anybody that wants to have a guess at that, if you are proficient in Arcana, History, or Smith's tools, I would let you do an intelligence based check.
So I am proficient in Arcana and like all the tools. So
19 on history. Oh,
I'm a big dummy.
Oh, sorry. I thought that was history. It's it. Yeah, wrong one. I'm not proficient in any of those things. But 19 is great.
So Melodia, you actually have come across Warforged that possess docents in Kubara. Typically those Warforged are, because Kubara is a very dangerous place, so they're typically like on the run or trying to escape the law in some way. The ones that have possessed docents, usually you've never seen anybody that has more than one, and you've heard of at least one Warforged killing another Warforged, taking their docent, putting it in when they already possessed one, and it drove them mad.
so I tell Blade, I've never seen Warforged with two docents, but I've heard stories that it does not end well for the Warforged. You
but
may
he's
be
different.
yeah, you may be different, you may be unique, maybe you possess something they do not, but only heard very few tales in my travels, and it never seems to end well for the Warforged that has more than one.
Well, as far as I know, I do not have docent, but I was created for diplomatic purposes, and it would behoove my creator to not hide, or to, if there was a docent, to hide it in a place that was different from other Warforged, because it could be a way to be compromised, if I'm understanding how docents work correctly.
my thinking was docents are clearly some sort of sentient creation. Not having access to a docent, the next nearest thing we have is your Warforged sentience. I doubt we're going to find a docent in Fernia. From what the book says about them, they're rare enough as it is. But if you had one, I would imagine it would speak to you, so you would probably be aware of it. Unless this is the docent I'm speaking to, and we've never actually met Blade.
But until we find a second one, I feel we don't have to worry about it. If we just, yeah,
Didn't
We need
Blade
a
go by
we need
different
a-
name before?
Need a first one. That is
yeah,
true.
exactly, yeah. So if we find one, then we worry about it.
Well, my
Blade did
real
go
plan
by
was to
Vegron
eventually, my real plan was to eventually start referring to docents as the D, and then constantly ask how many Ds can Blade take.
You see Blade kind of looking off, like no longer kind of engaging about docents.
Maybe we hit a sore subject.
I suppose it's possible if we ask at the Charms and Harms, they might have, might know of where we can find a docent. Again,
Or maybe even
I
a
doubt.
or
Go ahead.
maybe even a way to see if Blade has a docent. I mean, maybe there's a test.
I didn't get the sense that they know that much about Warforged,
Okay.
but they might have run across the artifact. I suppose Blade probably knows more than anyone about how to find out if he has one, secreted away. I assumed he would know.
Yes, I do not have docent as far as I'm aware, but I do have sentient life who is willing to fill the gap. As you see him, he taps because he wears his golden shield on his back, and he taps it. This is Don. And it has been traveling with us for some time now, but there is a being inside this shield. It has offered itself to be the sentient life needed to start the Colossus.
That seems dangerous.
Yeah, so when the Coatl fixed the shield, does it still look the same?
No.
No, it turned. I don't remember what it looked like before, but it turned.
Oh, it looked pretty clearly like an evil shield.
Yeah, it's covered in gold. So like when the Coatl touched it, it became like sheathed in gold. And it's got like a kind of a brilliant radiance to it. It certainly didn't have before.
So
Well, then maybe that's
this
one
for
problem solved.
those that are wanting a refresh, this is what the shield looked like previously.
Kind of friendly.
And currently the shield looks like this.
Looks like a puffer fish.
So
I like to think that that is the shocked look the shield got when the coatl transformed it.
Whatever evil spirit was living inside has been cleansed and purified through by the coatl.
Well, maybe that's one of the 4 problems down. Although I thought there was like a slot for the docent, so I was never really sure how to get a consciousness into this place where this docent was supposed to fit. So we may need an adapter.
I could,
Radio Shack.
we could always pay a visit to Charms or to Smythe to see if he could fashion it into the sphere of the correct size.
Is your shield is sentient? It has its own mind, then?
It does.
Interesting. And this docent, is it an actual sentient mind or the sort of remnant memories of something?
It had its own sentience, as it's described in the book.
Yes.
All right. Do I know what a coatl is?
Roll me an intelligence check since I know you don't have proficiency in any of those skills.
I sure shit don't. Actually, I do have religion.
That you can roll religion. You do know what a coatl is.
All right. Generally speaking, good aligned sort of creatures. Then, are there evil coatls?
All coatls from your check, you would know that your understanding is all coatls sacrificed themselves to end the rule of the demon overlords.
Gotcha.
Though the things that you may have heard from the group since you came into it may make you question if that history is accurate.
I'm definitely questioning it. So I was like, so just to confirm here, you have in fact seen a coatl.
Yes. We
Yes.
were tested by one.
Yes.
Curious. Why was it here that they all sacrificed themselves?
Not this one. This one it was in a maze of demon bones. Although it has since flown off to the city we're trying to save.
I believe it harbored some guilt about not being able to it didn't its Papa Volato didn't have like a sister that like it like she died and he had some sort of guilt.
Yes. So let me bring that up to remember that.
Yeah, there was like a reason that it was the only one that it
Yeah, so it's Papalotl. It's Papalotl. Had a twin, Huitzilopochtli. And they were the only survivors of their kind during the Age of Dragons. They were the only ones that they know of themselves that did not sacrifice themselves to create what is known today as the Silver Flame. But and they did this because they were very young when it was happening, and they didn't understand why they were being asked to sacrifice themselves, and they were afraid. So they disobeyed and abandoned their kin. But over time, Huitzilopochtli, fucking Mayan names,
That is the only correct way to say that name. You have to just say it slow, or else you're mispronouncing it.
So they grew restless, was no longer satisfied with their existence, and wanted to redeem himself. And he discovered signs of the draconic prophecy that led him to realize that Belshalor was about to break free of his prison. And he joined with Tira Moran to lead the assault that restored Belshalor into his current prison, binding her essence, or his essence, with Tira Moran's soul and the sword Clonier to bind Belshalor, creating in and at that spot where they did that, the pillar of silver flame that was built around Flame Keep was created.
So my thinking is we go to the Charms and Harms. We ask if they have a magic item that lets us mimic having the dragon mark. And if they do, since we're never coming back here again, we steal it right before we leave, because I'm sure it's going to cost more than money than we have to buy it.
I like
Either
this
that
plan.
or either that or we buy it and then we steal the demon grinder back once it's all fixed and we don't pay for it.
Yes, let's make more enemies. This sounds great.
Or we just steal both and we keep all of our coins and we run.
And maybe go steal 10 coins from the other guy too.
Why not? While we're here.
This is the only place in this land that is friendly. We should even if we think we aren't coming back, we should not close that door for good.
Yeah, I mean, we're here for a few days. Surely your Hawkins master, whatever the heck, whatever his name was, will return and we can get something from him. I don't know.
I mean, he's probably not going to sell us one of the tokens to get back here for half a soul coin.
How much do they normally cost?
I forget, but it was more than a soul coin.
5.
I actually doubt that they will have the item we need to mimic having the House Canneth blood.
Well,
But they might.
let's
only one way
go
to
there.
find out.
Yeah, let's go there and find out first before we devise a escapade of stealing from them.
Yeah, I mean, while we're in there, we might as
In
well
Ocean's
just
11 style heist,
clear.
which I'm all for. I think that sounds great, but let's make sure they have it before we do this.
My
Very
vote
rare.
shall be against that.
Right. It would be a
Always
miracle
another
if they
way.
had it, but it's worth asking.
Maybe they know where to find one.
Okay, we head there.
All right, so you enter the Charms and Harms, crossing the beaded doorway into the Charms, and there you see Swervethan the Goodling Splat, tending to some pages that he is scrawling over, and he sees you and cranes his turtleneck and goes, "Ah, you have returned. What can I do to help you? What is it that you need?"
We were looking for an item that will allow someone who is not marked by a House Cannith Dragon Mark to be recognized by Cannith machinery as bearing such a mark. If you've come across that sort of thing before.
Oh. Dragon mark items are quite rare here in Fernia. They are not common at all. I have never seen one, but hold on. Let me think a moment. Where
And
have I heard something about such a thing? I feel like there's something on the tip of my mind that I just can't quite recall.
I will then say to the people in my group, it's surprising they don't have one. I mean, they're on every street corner back where we're from, so not at all uncommon. I don't want them upping the price on us because it's so super rare.
I'm just like, I wouldn't know.
They are a commodity. A widely used one at that.
Well, I think as I come to recall, I think in my library there may be a book about such magics. If you wish, you may peruse my library. The only thing that I ask is that you do something to add to the knowledge of my library.
Do you only accept books?
Well, I am open to all sorts of knowledge. Is there anything in particular that you are wondering might suffice?
I mean, we can write down some of our personal ideas and what we're each proficient in and stuff, and we can add those, maybe like certain recipes and stuff like that that we've come across, that maybe to flush out your library.
Well, I have recently become quite the gourmand, and if you do happen to know of good recipes that would be worth trying, that is certainly knowledge that I would welcome in exchange for access to my library.
We found a very potent drink for a certain neglected type around here that one of us can attest to. That's very delicious. So I've been told, and cheap. So I think it's a simple recipe, and we can easily add some content to your library.
Well, I'm hoping that it's not just a single recipe.
Oh no, it's just one of many.
Good, because I am trying all kinds of new foods. Uh, and I have been practicing my food preparation.
I would love to partake at some point.
Well, perhaps I will invite you over next time I am cooking.
We're here all week. Let me know. I'm glad to come by.
Well, you have so far been good, respectable customers for the most part anyway, and certainly Blade has been a shrewd negotiator. So I will allow you to peruse my library and take it on your honor that you will provide the recipes that you are offering.
Is there a blank book that we just write these in, or how would you prefer them notated?
Oh, it is not already written down?
No, it's all,
It was fresh.
yeah.
It was fresh from the
As you can tell, we're adventurers, and we have to we are constantly having to be creative on how we keep ourselves alive. So
How many pages would you require?
just a couple. I mean, the recipes are. I mean, unfortunately for what we find, the recipes are not super complex, but they're still very delicious.
Well, I can provide you 5 pieces of parchment that you can write upon.
Thank you.
Will you be wanting to access the library now, or would you like to come back?
I think we'll be going in now. I think we're. I think that would work for us if that works for you.
Sure, let me show you the way. And he pulls the countertop up to create a pathway for you guys to cross into behind the counter. And he taps over a section of the floor that doesn't seem to be particularly special with his cane. And in response to that tap, it opens up and reveals a stairwell. You may access the library through these stairs. Please watch your steps. Some of the stairs are a bit creaky and tricky, but otherwise it will lead you into the library, and there is plenty of reading light and reading tables that you may use at your leisure.
Fantastic. Thank you kindly.
Thank you. I am looking forward to the recipes that you have procured.
I don't think I will be of any use down in the library, so I think I shall peruse the market.
Have fun.
Okay.
Don't get into trouble.
I
You
don't
nerds
think
don't
I
have too much fun
recall
down there.
meeting you before, but if you are going to go on your own way, then have fun at the market.
Yes, I'm afraid I do not have any money to purchase any of your fine items. Though they do
Oh.
all look quite fine.
Well, thank you for that. And perhaps you don't have money now, but in the future, if you do, please feel free to stop by.
Of course. I mean, unless you take gold, maybe I can
Ah.
find something.
Gold. For certain items, I may accept gold, but typically soul coins are the primary currency. I also trade items as well as your companions know quite well.
Well, I mean, my own personal items I am quite attached to, but I'm happy to let you examine some of them. I feel like perhaps some of these are unique.
Well, I'm always looking to learn more about magic and the items that are bound with enchantments. But if you are not wanting to sell them, then I just want to be sure that you are okay with me poking and prodding at your things.
Oh, well, I mean, here. Now just sort of, I reach out and my hand goes into that hole and I pull out the sword.
Oh my! I've yet to see such a thing.
Yeah, it's
So
quite a
interesting.
fascinating find. I found this thing. I can't recall how I got it. I just had it one day.
May I hold
Well,
it?
I knowingly I go to hand it to him, and then whenever I let go, another hand pulls out, goes for that space, and it grabs the sword.
Oh my! That gave me quite a shock. You have to be careful with this old man's heart. It's not quite as strong as it once was.
Yeah, it's a very particular. I cannot be disarmed from it. I
Interesting.
reach and pull the sword back out of the hole. Here it is.
That'll
Huh.
make it hard to sell.
Yes, exactly.
Well,
But 'tis handy.
I mean, if you wish to sell the item, there's that magic seems to have bound itself to you, but such magics can be undone should it ever have been something that you desire. Though I imagine that at the very least, that's a fun party trick.
Yes, it does tend to surprise people. Then I just let go of the sword again. Hand grabs it.
Oh, I don't know if I'll ever get old of seeing that.
It's very handy, always knowing where my sword is.
I imagine so for a warrior such as yourself.
Always good in a fight.
Plus, it has the upside of me not needing a sheath for it.
Hmm. It is always good to have an item with multiple uses and benefits.
Well,
I'll just like I shall look around. Maybe I'll find some use for my gold. Where I'm from, that's all we have.
Please feel free to peruse the aisles of the various wares in my shop. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask.
Happen to have any healing potions? Items that heal?
Oh, sure. We have some potions that will mend wounds and such. I don't believe that I have any magical items that will help with healing or mending wounds or fixing ailments, but certainly some potions.
It seems that this group, the short time that I've been with them, has a penchant for tragedy. So the more healing we have, the better.
Mm.
Okay. I would react to that only because we were just in a place where healing potions attracted monsters.
Yeah, but what are the chances we'll find those things again?
I don't know, same DM.
um Tragedy, you say? Well, I just so happen to have a potion that is meant to avoid tragedy of all kinds. Uh, and he goes and he pulls out a potion that looks to be black ink, uh, and very thick, viscous black ink. And he says, "This is a potion of death ward. It will prevent you from dying, but uh, it is not very tasty, and the magic only lasts for so long. But it is quite a handy thing to avoid tragedy."
Indeed. How much does something like this cost?
Mm, typically for this, it is 2 soul coins.
But I do not have any of those.
Well, what do you have that you might be willing to trade?
All of this gold?
Gold.
How much gold is it worth to you? Is it just the one potion? Can we reuse it?
No, it's not a reusable potion. But and Swervethan takes out a quill and ink and writes something down. That is a good idea. I should be working on a reusable potion.
I normally they just stick that onto items instead of potions, but yes, sure.
I imagine
Just a
like,
really big potion bottle.
just imagine
You just
like
take a
Death
swig
Ward-
of.
Death Ward is so awful tasting that like you drink it and then you like regurgitate it back into the bottle. And like after like a day, it like it now has whatever you ate for lunch in it, and like it just makes it taste that much worse. It's like the penalty
Actually,
keep using the potion of Death Ward.
that was my thinking was you just have a potion, but it's in a magical potion bottle of regurgitation so that as soon as you drink it, you regurgitate it back up.
Like a weird iron flask, it sucks it back out of your stomach.
Right. Plus, now that I played Baldur's Gate 3, I realized we could just like 4 of us bunch up and throw a potion
Throw a
into the
potion
middle
down.
of us so we all get the
It's
benefit.
true. Or if we happen to all be standing in fire, you just toss it down,
I mean, here's something I really never thought of. So there's a whole section here on Roll20 called Unclaimed Magic Items. Do we actually still have all these?
Yeah.
Are they just in that box in the Demon Grinder? Because like the Dragon Shard of Frost would have been really nice to have when we needed cold stuff just to attach to somebody's weapon. But I forgot it existed until now. Because
Yeah,
hey, we could probably sell some of these things if we're not going to be using them, and maybe get some soul coins out of it. Get stuff we will use.
yeah. You certainly could. I mean, all of those items you do have still.
So there you go. And technically, I'm not attuned to the necklace of spell transmutation anymore because I got the periapt. So I don't know if any spellcasters want to change their you basically spend hit dice to change the damage type of spells. But since I'm attuned to too many things now, nobody wants it. That's another thing we could sell.
Okay, I'm
And
gonna add that one.
I also
to the
right.
unclaimed.
I also have Lilith's what was it? I want to say bracer, but I forget. Armband. All I know is that it's magical. I never really figured out what it did.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
I haven't investigated it yet to figure out if it does anything useful.
Okay. I know what it does now.
So, but now we're in the library. We're not with the Demon Grinder. But it just occurred to me that we do have all these things we never really use. We have that evil staff with we got from the Zorn poking out because it's a little too big to fit inside the storage space.
So everybody that's in the library can go ahead and give me an investigation check to see if they find any books that are useful.
Well, that was helpful.
Did he give a price for the potion?
2,000 gold pieces.
Got it. I'm unable to purchase that item.
And I was planning on spending most of my time making recipes.
All right. So Branded one, I'm gonna send you a message. All right, hold on 1 second. I need to. Okay. Set.
Okay, is there, assuming there's no index, I would just start flipping through skimming to try to see if I can find something about faking dragon marks.
Yeah, so you find that there is a section dedicated to the theoretical application of creating items that resonate with the same energies of specific dragon marks, and ways of measuring what those resonances are. And the book begins to indicate that perhaps the author was able to actually create an item that could replicate some of the abilities of a dragon mark.
So, but nothing specific on how to do that.
There's plenty that indicates how, but you can also be with your Arcana proficiency. It's pretty clear that the author has left out important pieces of information so as to maintain their own sort of monopoly. So they're giving you enough to know that it's real, but not enough to actually replicate the processes that they suggest are possible.
So yeah, I would chuckle at reading that, and then say, well, the good news is if we can find somebody who is already House Cannith Dragonmarked and I have a research budget and several years, I think I can recreate this magic item.
Fantastic. It's good as done.
Well, there you go.
Well, you have a week.
Well, perhaps we should ask if there's anybody who has a House Cannith Dragonmark in town then.
You know,
And modify our heist plan into a kidnapping plan. Because they're coming with us.
we do not have, and Blade wouldn't say this part like he would say this like softly. Like, we do not have enough soul coins at the moment to stay in 7 golden seals, but that place is a mecca for across all across many many worlds, many planes. It is possible that we could check it out and see if there is someone from House Kenneth that is there.
Yeah, I was sort of kidding. I don't think we're gonna kidnap anybody from House Canneth. I guess we could try to hire someone from House Canneth to come with us. But if they only accept soul coins, we
Oh,
couldn't really pay them that much.
that gosh sounds
Although
like a bunch of gold.
apparently we can just agree to pay them, and if they don't do what we want, take their soul. That's how things work here. So we got that going for us.
Hey, you're gonna come with us to man our fucking Warforge, but if it don't work, we own you.
Welcome to Fernia, bitch.
Yeah, is there like a spot where like the new fresh souls just slide in, or where do they go in at? Where do they come in?
They schloop through a birthing canal.
Yeah, where's that canal at? That's where we need to go.
So yeah. So having found this, I would also look to see if I can find something not in this book, but in some other book about controlling wild magic surges or whatever it is we need to do. I guess I would probably look for kind of anything related to House Canneth machinery, because we also have to repair the self-repair mechanism. But I'd be more likely to find something about wild magic surges here, since that is a little more generic of a topic. So I would look for that next.
So regarding the repair of the self-repair mechanism, the Warforged manual actually has several notes within the margins by the person that was trying to repair it before they died, in terms of how they were planning to approach it. So as long as you had proficiency with an appropriate tool skill, you'd be able to attempt it with the instruction from that book.
Okay, that's one thing I think I can do. How difficult do I think that is going to be? Like, can I take a stab at guessing? Like, do I think it's something where it's going to take me a long time to figure out how this thing works? Or do I think I can figure it out in like a day or something? Or can I tell from what I've seen so far? Because I'm just imagining that Canneth technology, it definitely isn't something I would be directly familiar with to begin with, and it's probably complicated.
Okay, let's see.
Basically, I'm wondering, is this like DC 30 or is it like DC 20?
So more likely, the challenge is going to vary, and it's going to be a few challenges. Like, so it'll be basically what is that called? Like a
Skill challenge?
A skill challenge thing.
Yeah.
So something best undertaken on a day when I have action point.
More than likely, yes.
So then I would focus on looking for a book to deal with the wild surge problem.
So regarding wild surge and wild magic, there is a book that is pretty easy to find. And after perusing it, the essential information that you're able to procure is that wild magic can only be dealt with two ways, essentially. By either creating a null magic zone, otherwise known as an anti-magic field, but the book decided to have their own way of spinning it, or by having somebody that is skilled with the use of wild magic to moderate and better control the type of wild magic surges that manifest. So somebody that can control, redirect, modify the wild magic that occurs.
So I would share with them, we need somebody who's dragon marked with from House Cannith and a wild magic sorcerer.
Can we
And they
just,
can't really be the same person because the Cannith guy has to be the pilot. And so
Can we just-
probably can't be in the legs.
just go to Withers and respec?
There you go. Except you can't respec your race.
No.
And at least in the most recent version of Mike's race thing, Chaos Cannith was like a variant of human.
Mm-hmm.
We can get the sorcerer covered.
Right.
Oh, I
Oh, yeah.
think our best
Or we find some sort of anti-magic field. So I guess it's just a question for you, Mike. So assuming we more likely found something that could generate an anti-magic field, like, is that all we have to do is suppress the wild magic? Like that won't interfere with the operation of the legs otherwise?
So based on the notes in the margins of the Warforged manual, Colossus manual, it's not a problem because while the magic suppression would limit the ability of the self-repair module to activate, once you're able to repair it and you remove that field from that area, then it would start to begin running and would then begin the repairs, which would then address the wild magic.
I see. Was not remembering that they were that closely linked to these two problems.
And it may not have been explained very well in the notes either, but that's kind of my take on it now, thinking about it.
So yeah, heading back into the charms section, I would ask, we're curious as we may need to buy another item at some point. Do you have any magic items that can generate anti-magic fields? Or even a scroll of anti-magic field, although I'm not exactly sure how long we'll need to have it active.
Swervathan looks at you very suspiciously and says, "What makes you ask about such an item?"
Well, we're aware of another item that we're very interested in procuring or getting operational. But the problem is we're going to have to repair a mechanism that's contained within this very powerful item that is currently in the middle of a wild magic field. And so in order to get in there to repair this subsystem of the item, we will need to suppress the wild magic field. We don't have any ability amongst ourselves to simply control the wild magic surges that may occur while we are in there trying to conduct these repairs.
So Swervathan relaxes a bit as you say that. And he says, "Well, I do have a recently procured item that may be what you seek, though I sincerely doubt that you would be able to afford it.
What would it cost?
Let me see. What would it cost? It would be 115 soul coins.
That is quite a lot.
Yes,
We
it
could.
is a very well guarded item in my collection. Such a thing, I must be very careful with who I let know of its existence. I feel like I can trust your group to not be maligning against me, but it's still, you should know it is very well protected.
That's fair. I don't know how long it would take us to procure that much money. So I can't say I'll be back for it anytime soon, but I feel reasonably confident at that price it's not going to fly off the shelves. So perhaps we'll be back to inquire further. I take it then you don't have any scrolls of anti-magic field?
No, I do not.
Well, that's still helpful. Thank you for your time.
Sure. Is there anything else that you might need assistance with?
We may be back. There are some items we're considering selling, but we need to discuss it amongst the group. None of these items are mine, so it's not my decision ultimately. But I imagine we'll be back before we leave town.
Swervethan's eyes glint with a look of hunger at the idea of haggling for more items with you guys, and says, "Oh, well, I do hope you return soon to sell your wares. I am quite excited for the opportunity."
I'm sure we'll talk soon. And as I walk out, I like pull my shirt up and over my head so I can go back into the fountain.
Yeah. Blade would be kind of in the library for a while trying to look through books. And he failed his roll, or he missed his roll, so he probably doesn't find anything, but he would be, even after the branded one goes up to talk to Swerve, then he would be still like staying behind, looking around. Eventually he would come back up, and not seeing the branded one. Would Melodia be down there too?
Yeah, I was down there.
Yeah. Want to get some more grease?
Sure, buddy. Let's go get some grease.
Ugh. I need to take a load off all of this haggling.
Yeah. So
Where is Lux through all of this?
I think I'm following Takash around.
Okay. and the little bird creature is in turn following you around.
Right.
I've gone to examine that little market.
Is there anything in particular that you might be looking for?
No, not really. I think probably the first thing I would do, just out of curiosity, was like sort of get to the middle and use my divine sense just to, as it says, get a sense.
Yeah, so from your divine sense in the middle of the market, a good half to maybe 3/4 of them appear as fiends.
Okay. Is this also celestial fiend and undeads? Yeah, I didn't know if maybe it would also do aberrations, but I don't think it does
No.
naturally. All right, that's fine. Then yeah, I mean, I guess I might be intrigued by knickknacks and tchotchkes that don't look like they're from the material plane, but also don't look like they're from Fernia.
Mhm. So especially with the knickknacks and bobs and whatever, the merchants are more willing to deal in gold and really just anything that you would want to trade or barter. They're not strictly on a soul coin system. There's a lot of people that you see exchanging goods, food for clothing, spell components for demon ichor, all sorts of different things being traded about.
I don't have any special items. I'm very bare bones here. But yeah, no, I just kind of look around for anything that looked interesting.
Okay.
Perhaps anything that might spark some interest, like with my whole heritage and sort of mission.
Okay. Um, so you do see a trinket that as you touch it, it's a silver locket, and it seems to spark against the latent essence of the mind that you share within you, that sort of ancestral connection to the Kalishtar spirit.
Mm-hmm. Does it look like anything in particular, or?
It, as you look at it and examine it closer, it bears the symbol of the Kalishtar's religion. I think it's the Path of Light.
Okay. Seems good enough for me. I'm easy to please.
So
Whoever the
you
vendor is, we're like, this looks curious. How much for this?
Oh, that? Well, what do you got?
I have coin, gold, primarily.
Gold.
Yeah. I know it is not the preferred method of exchanging goods, but I'm more of a vagabond. so I don't tend to have a lot of stuff on me.
Do you at least have any copper? That has some properties with electricity, at least.
I have a bunch of gold and 5 silver.
How much gold? How much silver?
I have 5 silver and some gold. I may be dumb, but I know better than to tell you how much I have. How much do you want for it?
Hmm. A handful of gold coins.
A handful. Got
Yeah,
it.
and he holds out his hand. It's a goblin that you're dealing with. His hand is somewhat small, so
I am happy to fill his hand.
all right. Here's a locket, and he tosses it to you to catch.
I might catch it. I don't know. I'm fairly dexterous. It's probably all right. Thank you, kind sir. It was a pleasure doing business.
Yeah, come back anytime.
Well, if you find anything similar to this, this little symbol here, it calls to me. I don't know why. If you find any more, let me know. I will be here all week.
Okay.
How much gold did I just give him?
20.
All right. Got it.
All right. And Peter, is there anything Lux is looking about at the
Mm.
market?
No, I don't think so.
All right. So Lux and Takash are at the market. Blade and Melodia are heading off to get some grease.
Yep. And on the way, and when they get to the random inn, who serves the best grease in town, Blade is going to be hyper aware, and he's going to be like checking everyone out, and he's going to be looking for anyone like who is rolled in, who could be of House Cannith. So he's going to be like trying to eye like the dragon mark tattoos, just like kind of hyper aware of the people around him. He kind of expects that that they would likely be more in be more likely find them if they were here. They would be at the 7 Golden Seals, but he knows that like not all of the House Cannith are particularly upstanding citizens. So a few of them might go to the random inn to just get away from the luxury or to try to remain hidden a bit.
Okay. So you well, give me an investigation check.
That's better than my last investigation check.
Yeah, it is pretty high. You're looking around, you think you see some individuals that they have some of the hallmarks that might suggest that they are of House Cannith. But then when you turn and get a better look at them, you realize that no, it's just the style of clothing that they're wearing, but it's really somebody that is definitely not a member of House Cannith.
Gotcha. The clothes are right, but the nose is all wrong.
Right. So yeah, I think it's like a hobgoblin or something. Or bugbear maybe.
The nose is really wrong. Okay.
So, but you'll keep an eye out for them. And then Branded One, you're dunking yourself in the fountain.
You're muted.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm just hanging out by the pool at this point. Although I just clicked print on my character sheet, 61 pages. It's because of the spells.
Yeah.
Because I have all of the spells in case I ever need to switch to them up to level 5.
Yeah.
I was trying to figure out, like, why is my character sheet, why does it always take so many minutes to load? Now I know.
Yeah. So after a little while, you all begin to hear a very loud klaxon kind of going off in town. It is reverberating through every building, every inch of this place. And then you all feel a very strange sensation and realize that you've all shot up into the air as Wolfred begins taking steps and beginning to move from the area. Everybody you can see is very disturbed and scared, and many of them are running for cover.
Mr. Chance, steal it.
I run towards the source of danger.
I don't even know where the source of danger is. I only know that there's a klaxon.
That's fair. I may not know either. I might just be running in a random direction.
Yeah.
Run around the edge of the village like till I find something.
I mean, I would get out of the pool and like flip kick my shield up into my arm because I have a feat. Let's me do that as a free action. And then I am looking, I would look to see, like, what are people running away from? And then head in the direction of what people seem to be fleeing. If they're fleeing in random directions, then I probably would just, I'm basically in the center of this town. Probably the best spot.
Yeah, there's no clear direction where people are going. A lot of people, well, actually, okay, a lot of people are running to the random inn. Those in the marketplace, some of them are overturning their carts and hiding within them. Others are just looking confused and not really knowing what's going on or how to respond.
I would make my way essentially to, the point of the fountain closest to the 7 golden seals. Since if I'm going to get information, I'm guessing it's probably going to come from there.
Let's get your guys' characters onto the map.
Damn it, I actually thought you made this map just as an act of love. And no, it's to kill us.
All right, so I'm putting all you guys' character tokens onto the board. Go ahead and say where you are, and then also Trebek and Pantone.
Well, the random it is. Yeah, here. I feel like
Right.
Blade and Melodia would be together. So when the klaxon goes off, Blade would turn to Melodia and be like, Do you know what that is? Do you hear that, or is this just the grease?
No, I think something's happening.
Oh,
Put that fourth drink down and let's go.
Like, let's run through the water right quick.
Yeah,
Clean yourself up.
yeah. No, towards the fountain. Towards the fountain.
yeah, he throws it back. And moves nice and oiled up, so no squeaks as he goes out.
Also, Frank, make sure Pantone is
Yeah,
at
I'm getting that
full
right.
and
Yeah,
everything.
getting his character sheet up right now. Sorry, was not expecting to combat.
Well, there might not be a combat.
Hey, okay.
That is a huge, now that it's the scale, I realize it's the scale. Like that is a massive fountain.
Well, but it needed to be massive to hold the massive statue of Master Hawkins.
Right.
It's like what it's like what's the name of the beast we're riding on? Wilfred?
Yeah.
Wilfred.
It's like Wilfred has a rider.
I'm sorry, is the random in this one at the bottom?
But yeah,
Okay.
and then I'll assume Trebek is with you guys by the random end. And then Brandon, when you're here. And then Takash, as you run to where you think the danger is, it probably is going to bring you to the center of town next to the fountain, just because that's the most open space and would allow you to best assess the area. Lux, are you with them, or are you going in some other spot?
I will follow Takash.
Okay. Um,
I look to Lux as everybody starts running, like, off to save the day then.
So you think?
so,
Actually, it
you,
occurs to me the when we saw Wilfred fight the giant hell beast before, where was that on the map? Like people had gathered to like watch the fight.
I think that's closer to where you first saw Wilfred. So pretty close to maybe Mad Maggie's.
Right. I mean, so we were, I don't remember the exact details. We were on Wilfred. We were in the Wandering Emporium, and there was some sort of fight with something that was vaguely sort of fiendish dragon-like. And Wilfred trounced it pretty handily. But like while we were here, there was a lot of commotion while this fight was going on. And we were sort of like watching it, but I just don't know where it was. Doesn't really matter. I was just thinking, if there is a specific place where you can see what's going on around Wilfred, then that might be a better place than just hanging out by the fountain. But if there
The
isn't,
fountain
that's
is
fine.
the fountain is has pretty good visibility of Wilfred, and actually being at the fountain, those of you that are there are first notice the black shape in the distance that starts out as fairly ambiguous, and then as it gets closer, the shape becomes more defined, and what started as perhaps a shadow, you are now realizing is a massive black dragon. And it closes on Wilfred. Of course, the dragon is paltry compared to the size of Wilfred, but it is also fairly quick, and it catches up to you, and as it unleashes a roar, everybody that sees the dragon needs to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Is that all of us or?
Everyone.
Okay.
Is this for being frightened by chance?
Yes.
Well, I'm okay.
I'm not.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm not game either.
Let me check something here.
But see, I could crit fail and have a heart attack. Yep, dead.
See.
Where am I at?
Hey. It's about as good as it's gonna get.
All right. So it looks like everybody is affected except Blade and Takash.
If you're within 10 feet of me, you are not affected either. But I don't know where I'm at on the map.
You're right here. You know, you're close enough to
Oh,
the branded
can't-
one and
I can't
Lux
select
that,
it, so I didn't know. I can't
oh,
tell.
can you not?
No.
Hold on.
I can
Well,
select Trebek.
Okay, that's why, because it's not actually connected to your character sheet for some reason.
Sure. It says I have 1 vitality point. That doesn't seem right. Feel like we've had all rests to recover that.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out what the thing is to. You know what? Maybe if I look at from somebody else's.
What are you trying to
No,
do?
I'm trying to get the class resource, but I can't find it for the token. There it is. Okay, never mind. All right, can you move your token now?
Yep, we're good.
Okay. So I'm gonna say that actually, Branded One and Lux were within Takashi's aura, and so even though Branded One you crit failed, you wouldn't have needed to roll, based on the Takashi's aura, because your aura grants an immunity to fear.
Yeah.
Okay. So, oh, and Trebek needs to roll. All right. He failed, but actually he's supposed to be like a paladin character, so I'm also gonna make him immune.
Quick, get within 10 feet of him. Who's down there?
So, and then dragon begins unleashing its acid breath upon large swaths of the area. Several people are caught in the acid breath, and you can see them beginning to melt. Everybody give me a dexterity saving throw with advantage, since it's over such a wide area that this dragon is flinging its breath weapon.
Well, if you're within 10 feet of me, you get +4.
Are you kidding me?
Then I got a 21.
I'm gonna use an action point, which might affect our ability to use air conditioning later, but you know. Are you kidding me? Well, I guess that's gonna be it. So a 13.
All right.
It's a dex save,
So
right? So you take half.
Yeah, I fail it.
right, but you still only take half on a fail.
Yeah. Yep.
So
That second Melodia, by the way, is Pantone.
okay. So anybody that failed takes 24 acid damage. Those that succeeded take 12 acid damage.
What was the DC?
DC was 18.
Seriously. Failed by 1.
I deducted it from Trebek.
I'm sorry, you said half on a pass?
Yeah.
So it was 24, you said? Yeah.
And the dragon lands right there. And from his back, a creature jumps off, landing with into the superhero pose, and then standing up as a fairly imposing figure.
Archon the Cruel.
Master Hawkins has gone bad.
So this is the creature that jumped from the dragon.
Amazing.
And you hear him shout, "Where is Master Hawkins?" I shall take my revenge. And with that, a figure leaps out of the tent of the 7 golden seals. It's a large figure, far larger than, moving far faster than you would expect such a creature to move. It's missing, it appears to be missing an arm. But despite that, it flies right up to the dragon and launches itself up and grabs it by the throat and flies off and throws it over Wilfred. And the two of them begin engaging with each other in the skies above Wilfred. So they're no longer there.
I start
When-
to
when
step
you
forward
said-
then.
Yeah, when you said he appears to be missing an arm, I just thought he preemptively chopped his arm off to get that sweet, sweet hand of Vecna.
Oh,
He already has it.
so some of you may recognize that figure as the Duke which is the guardian of this place that was created by Master Hawkins. And in the same battle that led to the wound of the harpoon in Wilfred's leg, the attack was actually able to damage the Duke pretty significantly. And so
I'll just start to step forward then. It's like, I'm afraid that master is not here, friend. Perhaps you should go about your business.
If he's not here, then even better. I will take his place and I will destroy it. I will shatter that statue of his likeness and shove it in his face so that when he comes and sees it, he realizes the violation I've wrought upon his home.
It seems everything that I've heard about this person, I've not met him. He's quite powerful. I'm not sure you wish to draw this person's ire.
Oh, but I myself am quite powerful.
and he holds up his hand, which you notice it does not match the rest of his body. It appears to be mummified and definitely not like the other one, his other hand. And as he raises it, the area around him seems to darken. You notice that there's a crack of thunder as the skies above you even begin to darken and lightning begins to flash within the clouds. And there is a burst of energy and a nova around him, and several people scream in agony as it looks as if their spirit is being ripped from their bodies, and in their place the creatures that they once were begin creaking their necks and moving about in twisted manner, like deadites, and the souls darken into the deepest black umber, and begin to fly towards the this large dragonborn that has wrought this upon Wilfred.
Here's a curious question. Did he cast a spell?
No,
Okay.
it's
I have counterspell. That's why I ask.
it's not quite a spell, but it is a spell-like ability. So I would let you attempt to counterspell it. Are you?
Fuck it. I will attempt to I see this dark energy building up and I will attempt to shut it down.
Okay.
I assume I have to roll.
Yes. It is
It's
definitely
just,
more powerful than a third level spell.
Yeah. I think it's just gonna be a charisma check for me, I believe. So here we go. Okay, cool.
That was the thought that counted.
You have action points and no need for air conditioning.
You know what? That's true. That's true. It would be pretty awesome if I could just stop this effect. Yeah, fuck it. I'll use one. Let's try it again. We'll try one more time. Here we go. Charisma. Oh, fucking, I wish I had advantage. That'd be so good. Is it a fourth level spell?
Do you want to use another action point?
No. I'll probably need it.
So you attempt to counterspell, but the magic is too strong and it breaks through. your attempt. And
Indeed, it did.
there are now, so.
So he basically just like murdered a bunch of people.
Yeah, a lot of these people are dead. He dead.
Then I'll just
Dead.
basically say, I cannot allow you to do such a thing again. I will be forced to
He dead.
apply deadly force.
He dead. So, but these shades begin flying towards him. And these are the things that were ripped from the bodies of the people in the market. And then these are the creatures, their corporeal form. And they are still firmly in the over here by the corpse that they left. Well, didn't really leave, but they are the corpse. So these guys are gonna be running. And then that will be initiative.
Just as we knew, there would be combat. All my good rolls on that fucking second roll.
All right. So Blade is up, Lux is on deck, monsters in the hole.
Are we still frightened since the source is gone?
You are frightened for the first turn.
Okay.
Are the people in front of Blade and Melodia, are this ogre and
Oh.
whatever this thing, are they dead or
No, they're not dead, but they are hiding.
they're hiding?
Yeah.
Okay. So they're not hostile.
No.
Well, let's
You guys
see.
got a lot of distance to cover. But
Yeah.
so do the ghouls and the shadows.
By 30 feet. This is gonna be quite a bit. But your blade's gonna go move 60 feet. That's 60 feet.
You can
With
also
your
dash
cunning
as a bonus
action.
action.
Yeah.
90 feet. That's right. I'll move this one and then move another 30.
Or you could just move 60 and dodge. That's,
Well-
that's always not a bad idea.
Well, dodge isn't a part of cunning action. That's a monk.
Right, he'd have to move and
Oh,
then-
but yeah, he could take his
Yeah.
action to
Yeah.
dodge and do all that. Yeah.
You know, that's a good idea. I think he'll go back, and so he'll do that because I don't know what this guy's gonna throw. I mostly how tall is the fountain? Like the walls of this.
3-4 feet.
Okay, so you can definitely see over.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna move and then take the dodge action.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
All right. Lux, you're up. Monsters on deck. Trebek in the hole.
Are all the monsters in the north part? Are they
Yeah.
out at the market?
They're all coming from the marketplace. Yeah. So you have this wave of shades and then ghouls that are about to come.
Please tell me there's a Lulu ghoul coming for us.
Not that you could see so far.
But there's nobody hostile down here.
Down
Like
south?
where I'm, yeah, near the fountain where I'm at.
No.
Okay.
Plenty of time to drown Archon in the fountain.
Um. Oh, well, and the dragon left already, huh?
Yeah, the dragon is fighting the Duke.
Okay. So. Well, if I'm frightened, I can use an action and remove that if it matters.
You're not frightened though, because
Okay.
Takashi's aura protected you.
All right. I don't know what to do.
I mean, a fair point is this isn't actually our fight. You could just be like,
Exactly.
I'm gonna go get a
That's
drink.
what I'm thinking. I mean,
I'm gonna go get a drink at the random inn before he burns it down.
that's what I will do. I'm going to run and get into the fountain and take cover.
Okay.
I guess that would be, I guess I could use the dodge action, right?
Yeah,
I mean, if you duck down behind a 3-foot wall, you'd have total cover.
yeah. Anything else you want to do?
Just. No. Good luck to Kosh.
You see the little bird creature hop up onto the wall and jump into the water and swim over to you and kind of curl its body into you.
I thought it was just be like a buoy.
It
The shape of
just
it.
floats.
It is shaped like one of those like punching bag things that like pops back up, you know?
Well, that would be perfect. Perfect for a monk companion.
It's true.
She could just take all her frustrations out, punching him down, and he just keeps bobbing back up.
So these two ghouls are gonna fight this Minotaur. This one's gonna use his action to kill this guy. This one is gonna use its action to kill this guy. The Manticore takes off and flies away. He's like, I don't want none of this shit. This one goes to kill that guy. This one goes to kill this person. This one begins moving. You gotta move here. Kill that guy.
I am not well spec'd for this fight. My spell selections are not designed for this.
So that's the ghouls. Trebek is up. Archon on deck. Takash in the hole.
So Trebek is still frightened. Can he move in the direction of Archon?
Trebek,
Like that's where the dragon was, but the
Trebek is
dragon's
not
not there
frightened.
anymore.
Trebek is not frightened because he's
Okay.
really supposed to be a paladin, so he should be immune to fear, I feel like. Because that's what his character is based off of. So he's not a full-fledged paladin, but he is at least immune to fear.
So he runs and gets to the very edge of the fountain. I assume it's difficult terrain if he runs through the fountain, so he's gonna have to run around it. Can he jump? Can he get like a little more move distance by jumping?
No,
No, I'm just kidding. That's just it's a Baldur's Gate 3 thing.
Yeah. It's actually that and how ridiculous Lux's jump is making me kind of figure out do I want to change that a little bit? But nah, not right now.
Yeah, I mean, I think we can assume everybody basically moves as fast as they can when in these situations, which may include a little jumping.
Mm-hmm.
Just not Lux like jumping. So he double moved. That was his turn.
So he is, what is he doing? he is going to cast Hall Lightning. Um, so
I thought it was ball lightning, but that's also really cool.
so that is a 60-foot radius sphere, which is a crazy amount of area.
Do I have my reaction back?
Not until you move. Wait, isn't there supposed to be a way to do the magic? Thought there was a new magic button. All right. Let's see. I'm just gonna say it's centered on him. So if you're within 60 feet of him, then that's where it is. And then as part of that spell, he is going to first cast it down upon Takash and the branded one. So both of you give me dexterity saving throws.
You get +4.
I'm gonna action point that.
My good idea.
How am I fucking off by 1 again?
So it is 12 damage or 6 if you saved. And then he's going to use his bonus action to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Oh, he could do 2 spells at once? In the same turn?
Yes.
What kind of fuckery is this? I call shenanigans.
So I'm gonna say this is his spiritual weapon. Why is it? And so it's gonna make an attack at Takash because you tried to stop him from using his spell.
How would he even know?
It did not do a very good job with this. So, oh, this will work. So he misses. And then that's his turn. Takash, you're up. Branded one up on deck, and Melodia in the hall.
Well, I can't reach him.
I'm guessing he's pretty clearly red dragonborn, right?
Yeah.
I think I'll do that.
Okay.
I reach out and pull the sword out of that hole, and I sort of concentrate on the magics of it, and I don't know, maybe I appear to sort of almost blur to some people, and then that'll double my movement so I can reach him. And then I get one more attack on him because it gives me an action to attack. So yeah. It's pretty close.
That's a mess. Missed by 1. Anything else you're doing?
Bonus actions at all? Good bonus actions. Only spell bonus actions. Well, if he could do it, I could do it, right?
You already. Oh, you took a second action. Well, what bonus actions you want to take?
I don't think I really need. Well, actually, I could do a shield of faith on myself.
Yeah, I'll allow it. Let's see how it works with loosening the rule on the bonus action spells.
Alright. We use that. That's shield first level, so use that, and that will bump my AC. Alrighty. Shield at the ready. I prime myself for another attack. Come at me if you will.
I'm gonna enjoy this. Branded 1 up, Melody on deck, shadows in hole.
So like I said, not really well spec'd for this, but let's see, how far away are these things? So actually, they're all pretty much within range. I'm gonna put it- So I am basically going to plant a fireball in the midst of these things because they're all within 150 feet.
Mm-hmm.
If any of them are resistant to fire, they're not, because I have a feat that makes them take full damage. If they're immune, I think they're just resistant.
I think resistant, yeah.
Yeah. That's right. Yeah, we varied the feat slightly for me because that's not normally a function of the feat.
Mm-hmm.
Let me find that spell. There you go. So it's a 20-foot radius. If you want to, I can try to put down a circle. It's always iffy to draw a radius in here.
Hold on, wait. Let me see if I can do something real quick, because
There are spell templates that have 20-foot radiuses. I don't know if you have any of those.
yeah, let me pull them up. Where'd they go? I thought there was a new interface that had like a spell thing on it.
I may have opted out of that because I don't have that.
I was playing around with it the other day. It was awesome. All right, let's just let's see. So this seems like an optimal place to put it. How are you with that?
That's fine.
Let me mark that square. And then these guys need to make dexterity saves. Let's see how many ghouls. 2. All right. So one of them failed and is dead.
Both of them failed. DC 17.
Oh, why?
Unless they have magic resistance.
They don't.
Even then, they both failed.
Okay, so they both died. And then let's see how many shadows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 shadows.
We all know me as a player am more afraid of shadows than any other monster in the game.
All right, so all but 3 died. So 1, 2.
Can I see, like, are the shadows on the board?
Yeah, they're at the top of a map
Oh,
Yeah,
top
they're
near the
one.
marketplace.
Gotcha.
All right.
And then I will move because I saw Lux run. So I make it to about there. Not quite into cover.
Okay. Melodia, you're up. Shadows on deck.
All right, so to make sure, even though I cannot see this dragon anymore, I'm still frightened by it.
Just for this turn.
Okay. Even though it says in your rules line of sight, as soon as it's out of sight, I'm not scared of it.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, no.
Frightened creatures have disadvantage ability checks, blah 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 blah. While they the source of the fear is within line of sight.
Okay, it's not. So
Okay. The center, so I know you said the outer edge of the this area is like 3 feet. I'm assuming like this wall is probably what, 6 feet? 10?
It is much bigger.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, This one is much larger.
Yeah.
This is even larger, and then this is
Yeah.
really large.
He needs a second the Duke that looks exactly like him and is a giant statue in the middle of town.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not gonna be able to hit him. The range, just not the angle. Okay, I will dash. And dash is just double movement, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Panto and I are both gonna be dashing, so that's all we're gonna do.
Okay.
I mean, you have what kind of bow do you have? You could almost certainly hit him
Oh,
with
no.
disadvantage.
Yeah, I can hit him, but the problem is I can't. I cannot clear this center pillar
Oh, I see.
and get an angle on him without dashing.
I see.
Yeah, because I have 600 feet, but he's only. Yeah, I definitely have the range, just not the angle.
Goddamn statue.
Master Hawkins, your ego is going to kill us all.
To be fair, I asked you guys where you wanted your characters, and you all spread out.
Well, I just followed Blade because he said he was going to the fountain, and I'm like, I was probably helping his drunk robot ass to the fountain.
Yeah.
When we were all hanging around the fountain and together, no Archon attack. When we all split up, here he comes.
Right.
Well, I figured that we were going that we heard the klaxon. We were going to run outside to see what it was, and then, dragon.
I just blame Blade.
I blame Master Hawkins' giant ego.
Yeah, that one.
Do you want to use a action point to take a bonus action or an additional action?
Nah, I'll wait.
Okay. All right. So now it's the shadows. Kurt's favorite.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 6. 6, 7, 8. So that one makes it right there, but isn't able to do anything about it. Eight, 6, 8.
On the plus side for the shadows, that was the best fireball I think I've ever cast. Like there were just so many tightly bunched up. I don't think I've ever gotten that many enemies at one time.
Wait, am I measuring this right? Like, okay, that was like 80 feet. Okay. And then right there.
That one just flew past me.
Wait, where'd it go?
It's in the fountain.
That's not where it was supposed to go.
I thought he just did like
his 500 feet of movement.
You know what?
Right.
I'm just gonna eyeball it.
I was more thinking that he was doing like a Lux like jump to land right next to Lux.
All right. It's not quite their official. Oh, there's another one right here. I'm not doing exact their movement because that's just taking too
Yeah, that's
long.
fine.
But all right, so Blade, you're up. Lux on deck. Ghouls in the hole.
Ghouls that cools. All right. Blade's gonna move 30 feet. 3, 4, 5, 6. And from there, still 150 feet, 155 feet. I think he's gonna use oh, he'd be able to hit. So what he's gonna do is he's gonna shoot one of his magical. So I think the quiver of plenty gives magical
Yeah, it does.
ammunition. So he's gonna shoot one of them. He's gonna try to hit one of these shadows. $27.
That's a hit.
So since it's magical, do I notice it do anything, or does it just pass through?
No, it definitely does something.
Technically, by the way, I think it's a 16 because you're at long range. 80-foot short range.
That's right.
Still, it hits
Yeah.
either way. So that is gonna kill that one.
And then I'm gonna use insightful fighting. Would I be too? It doesn't say there's like a distance requirement on insightful fighting. But would I be able to use that as my bonus action?
Oh, interesting. There is no. So I guess as long as you can see them fighting, yeah, you can do that as your bonus action. Who are you targeting?
I was gonna target the shades. Like presumably, if I can figure out one shade, I can figure them all out.
Okay. Give me an insight check. Yeah, easily.
Nice. All right. Sounds good. So I will have I'll be able to use sneak attack on him. That'll be my turn.
Okay. Lux, you're up. Ghouls on deck, Trebek in the hole.
Have we faced this guy before?
No.
Okay. So I really
have
don't have
no
any
idea.
beef with him.
Yeah, we have no idea who he is, other than the fact that he just like killed people in front of us and attacked us. Well, attacked Takash and me. But you have no beef with him. And you at this point might be able to guess that the only reason why the Brandon one's taking part in this fight is maybe we get a favor from Master Hawkins. Because otherwise, I also don't really know why we have a beef with Archon. I don't want Takash to die since we just met him.
Yeah, I don't want to lose the fight and then lose our souls because we lost the fight.
I mean, hey, Mike, what do we know about the hand of Vecna? I mean, he held it up and he held it up like it was supposed to be powerful, even though he was holding up a withered hand.
Yeah. So anybody that
Ordinarily, that would not be such a power move to like hold up your limp little hand.
anybody that's trained in Arcana or religion can give a check to see what they know about the hand of Vecna.
Not that I actually think Mike is going to give us the hand of Vecna, even if we win.
Lux, you know quite detailed that what the hand of Vecna is, that this creature has it, and it wields tremendous power over death and the undying.
You also know that we might need spare limbs at some point because that just happens to us.
Yeah. And I'm sure its temporary HP will stack with that. I'm going to run over here next to the branded one. And ready my action. If I see one of these shades getting that come up to me or him, I'm going to whack him.
Okay. All right, so now we go to the ghouls. Some of whom are still fighting. All right, this one moves here and kills this guy. This one moves here and kills that guy. This one moves out here. Here. This one there. This Minotaur managed to kill one of the ghouls. And this one's going to join in against that. And they're going to all triple team him. And the Minotaur goes. And that's it for all the ghouls. Trebek.
Let's see. Trebek is definitely going to move. How far away is Archon? Trebek will move. Are you counting diagonals as like 5 and then 10? Okay. The Trebek moved there and is now within 120 feet. So he is going to use the rifle of the damned to shoot Archon.
It hits.
For 1 necrotic damage.
Oh man.
Just give me a couple hundred rounds and Archon is doomed.
It's just grazes. Just a trickle of blood.
Yeah, I'm not even recording that.
Well, and Archon might be resistant to it for all I know. Because he's wearing an undead hand.
That's funny. Anything else Trebek is doing?
Nope.
All right. And it's Archon's turn. Then he looks at Takash in front of him and says, "You are a fool to face me head on."
If nothing else, I just have to bide time.
So he brings out his axe and the axe becomes wreathed in red energy as he uses the cantrip Blessed Blade, which so that you guys can read it, which gives him 10 temporary hit points.
Doesn't stack.
Does for him.
The hand gets its own temporary hit points.
And it gives him a +3 to his attack against you with his axe.
But that was his action to cast it.
Well, as part of the action, he can make an attack.
Oh, okay.
So does a 26 hit you?
26.
Mm-hmm.
I see 23 and 25.
He is +3 from his Blessed Blade.
That should be it. Yeah, 26 does hit. Barely, but it does hit.
All right. So you take 8 slashing, 11 necrotic, and 10 poison damage.
Sure, why not?
And then
And
8.
then there's an additional 1d4 +2 that's added to the attack when it's used in conjunction with Blessed Blade.
and then he's going to move.
And he gains his another 10 temporary hit points, which stack.
5, 10, 15, 20. He moves the spiritual weapon right next to Lux and makes an attack against her with it, with his bonus action, but misses. Takash, you're up. Branded one on deck, Melodia in the hole.
Yeah, hold on. I gotta. So half of 28 is a 14. Or no, I'm sorry. I'm not concentrating on the haste. The sword is. That's right. I almost forgot about that. I don't have to concentrate on it. All right. The shield of faith, though, I have to concentrate on. So let me do that right quick. Con save. I have advantage. I do have Warcaster. 14, just made it. Well, okay, cool. That seems fine. It's fine, whatever. One attack and I'm went from 50 something to 20. Oh well. I swing very hard several times.
That first one's a miss.
So close.
That one's a hit.
All right. So we have this slashing and this force.
So 16 total.
And I want to check the
So
haste.
before you continue, in response to that, he uses his reaction
Mm-hmm.
to Wrath of the Storm. So you need to make a dexterity saving throw.
I'm assuming it's an 18, like all of his other shit.
Yeah, that should have been in there. Yeah, it's 18. So you take 2d8 lightning damage. Ooh. And he, because of his Thunderbolt Strike ability, he also knocks you prone.
Okay, I stand up.
Yeah, it was more just humiliation of it.
I jump right back up. I'm gonna use that hasted action. I'm gonna swing again. He can only have so many fucking reactions, theoretically.
Theoretically.
What is this fucking bullshit? Alrighty, and then I will use my second action point to take a. Do I use it to just use hit die or?
Technically, you have to make another concentration check because you took more damage.
Yeah. I forgot to roll that too. Should just be a DC 10. We're good.
Yep.
I think maybe I'll just use it to take an action to do lay on hands for myself. I'll just pump all 50 points that I have into into healing myself.
Okay.
And then I guess so here's a question. Whenever I take the second action, do I get a second hasted action too?
No.
Be a lot cooler if I could.
Get in line.
Archon would be like, yeah. Archon would be like, this is bullshit.
Right. Yeah, he gets a bunch of crazy shit.
Nonetheless, I feel like Archon would complain if you got crazy shit.
He was able to knock me down and not even his fucking turn. Do I even have a good bonus action here right now? Nope, not really. That's it for me. Unless I could shove him as a bonus action.
Right off the side of Wilfred.
I got a pretty high strike.
Branded one. You're up. Melody on deck, shadows in hole.
So yeah, I'm going to centering a fireball here because I can get him and him and him. This guy gets away, but all of these other guys get caught in the fireball.
Okay.
But my character sheet is lagging. Go.
All right. So 28. So let's see. Why is my measuring stick gone? I hate it when that happens. All right. 1, 2.
That one guy at the top is just outside of the 20-foot range. He's 25.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Two of them made it.
DC 17.
Yep.
Okay. So This one dead. This one dead. 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 Anything else you're doing?
Yep, I am continuing to move away because I don't necessarily need to be up close with this guy.
So cured wounds would be awesome.
I will consider that next round.
All right, Melodia, you're up.
Okay. I
Shadows
already,
on deck, blade in the hole.
Pantone dashed already. I already moved him. I already moved up. And I am going to bonus action Hunter's Mark on him. Or the free action, or however we decided that.
Mm-hmm.
And then I am going to cast Lightning Arrow. That is the DC 14. Yeah.
Well, so you still have to with lightning
Oh,
arrow.
just a normal shot. Sorry.
Yeah, you need to shoot
Yeah.
because you still that's a bonus action.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Here's
Yeah,
a quick question. That call lightning that he had, I believe that's concentration, and I did hit him.
He passed.
He's okay. He has advantage, I suppose.
He also has Warcaster.
What a dick. What does he need?
He
Uh,
he also has Sentinel, and what are the other good ones? Polar Master.
Lucky.
Yeah.
So I
First
missed on the
attack missed.
Yeah, so I have a cast on me, but the first one missed, and then here's the second one.
That one hits.
Okay.
So that's 16 plus 21 plus 12. Well, he's got to make a saving throw. And all right, he failed.
Nice.
And he has nothing he can do to stop it. So
No legendary saves.
minus 12 minus 16. So he took a lot of damage from that. And then let's see what his he can maintain concentration. He does not. So the call lightning goes away. And he is now incredibly pissed.
That is noted. That's my turn.
All right. So now it's the shadows. So Lux, you get to
Okay.
use your reaction to do your
Good lord. Using an action point, not taking with that damn. Yeah, break.
okay. That's a hit.
All right. Second attack. That's
And-
radiant damage.
So it's dead. So these two are going to attack Takash.
Nope.
Both miss.
Correct. No, both miss.
All right, that one's gonna attack.
Nope.
23 hit.
To hit me, you have to roll a 25.
This one is gonna attack and miss. And this one is gonna go here.
Basically, they have to roll an at 20 to hit me.
Okay, so that's all the
There are a lot
shadows.
of them.
I know. I know. Chances are somebody will fucking get it.
And it will be a crit.
Yeah, it can't. It can only be a crit.
Oh yeah, they'd have to confirm. So 1 in 400 chance.
Uh,
I think you're unlucky enough to make it happen.
Yeah, no, 1000% is gonna happen.
Particularly with the random dice on roll 20.
Now, what I need is for my armor to also be adamantine.
That's you just need to swap armor with Trebek then.
Hmm. Blade's gonna move 30 feet closer. Gets one step closer to the action. And I'm gonna try to pick off one of the shadows around Takash.
Okay.
$25. And
It's dead.
cool. Picked up that one, yeah. And I think that's it.
All right. And Lux, you're up. Ghouls on deck. Trebek in the hole.
So is this another one of those shades or whatever up here?
Right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have to move my phone. I think I can get them from there. I will attack him.
Okay. That's a hit. And good enough to kill him.
Hmm. All right, I'll just wait there for any more.
Okay. Archon is going to use his reaction. Because he is seeing the potential loss ahead of him. Oh, Tony's not here to appreciate this. Let's wait for him. Let's wait for Tony.
PM sarcasm is the best.
Actually, let's take a 5-minute break.
Okay.
Refill my drink anyways.
Hawk, I sent you an email. I don't know if you got it, but I don't know if you'll use it, but
Oh, cool. Thank you.
it's all the stuff I used. A lot of it's from that Forgotten Adventures, but a lot of it's stuff I personally made. So like I said, most of it's PNGs and JPEG, or almost all of it's PNGs, so it has transparent backgrounds. But like I said, that's what I use, but delete it for all I care. But yeah,
Oh, this is good stuff.
scale might be way off, so that's the one thing I'd be mindful of.
I have Matt Colville's latest book, The Flea Mortals.
Nice. I got the PDF.
Yeah, I mean, I got that too. But I like to have that hard copy, you know.
Frank, tell me a little bit about what Melodia is doing right now.
Like tactically or
Yes.
okay. She is looking at the clump of people right there and is trying to figure out a way to cause some more damage to a group of people, and she has a plan right now.
Okay.
But she's like in that tight clump of people, and unfortunately Takasha's sort of right in the middle of it. So she might pull back a little bit on that. But other than that, she knows that Pantone is sort of protecting her front-ish. So if she does get charged, she's at least going to have a round or two before anything gets right in her face.
Okay.
I
So
was hoping there
she's
would be a
assessing
gate
the
over.
situation.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, I'm primarily focusing on Big Bad and where Takasha is right now.
Okay.
I should have read Trebek's character sheet. I haven't seen it in a long time. Because technically he hit with a rifle of the damned, even though he only did 1 point of necrotic damage, he can force somebody to make a fear save once per day, once per long rest. And I just did not realize that. And that would have been hilarious. Trebek saves the day from 120 feet away.
I don't know how much of Archon the Cruel was taken away to do your own thing, but
Oh, I
I'm-
completely reworked him because he was too similar to Haruman.
sure. I just know he's a paladin, and because that's Joe Manganiello's character.
Hmm. Yeah, I tried to maintain some of that flavor. Clearly he is a cleric, not a paladin.
Hmm.
But yeah.
Although I am curious because it doesn't say it here. What would the DC be on that particular fear effect? Because it just says make a wisdom save.
Yeah, I need to look at it and let's
Yeah, I don't.
see.
I was thinking he's probably not going to do that next round anyway. But if it ever comes up,
Okay, that it would be based on the character's charisma. Or wait a minute.
what's his?
Oh no, it says your spell save DC is 8 plus proficiency bonus plus wisdom modifier.
So what's his
and-
proficiency bonus?
And the spellcaster, the spell attack bonus is proficiency plus wisdom.
Right. There's wisdom's +3, but I don't know what his proficiency is.
Uh,
I guess it's +3. Working backwards from his attack is +6 to attack.
so DC 14.
Yep.
All right. So, everyone's back. So, Archon is not liking the situation, and given that Melodia is watching and assessing everything that's going on, Archon can see her, and of everybody that he's encountered so far, fears Melodia the most. And so he sends a wave of energy her way as a reaction. And suddenly, Melodia, you have this creeping sense of doom that you can't explain, and then suddenly you get a sense of something is above you, and you look up and there's a sword and it falls.
I am not charismatic at all. That sucks. And I'm going to use an action point. Oh, yes.
Oh,
All right, roll it again.
Oh,
All right, so it's
Oh,
not
so close.
it's not a crit success, but it is a success. So you take half damage. Wait, why did
Ooh.
that was not what I wanted to roll.
Roll DF.
Yeah.
Done.
What the f is
Yeah.
It tries.
Take half of -1.
So you take 21 force damage.
Okay.
Lux, did you have anything else that you were doing on your turn?
No.
Okay. And then the ghouls are up. there. He's gonna move there. He's gonna move there. 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 Here. Here. All right, so the ghouls are still not in position to do much of anything. Trebek is up. Archon on deck. Takash in the hole.
Beck will move there, and then character sheet. He is going to, he'll drop the rifle of the damned at his feet and then take out Heavenfall and shoot a guiding bolt at Archon.
Miss.
Oh well, that's his turn.
All right, Archon looks at Takash with such intense anger in his eyes, and he throws his skeletal hand at you and uses Finger of Death.
Woof. That just. Oh, it's a DC.
I don't know what you tried to put in there, but it didn't.
I just clicked show to spell description.
Oh, here. Let me
This. Did I cast counterspell a second time? No, because I didn't have a reaction.
No, just once.
Well, here's the time to try it again. Obviously, I got a roll. Because that's a pretty high level spell. 7? Yeah, cool. Amazing. All right, charisma check. I got to roll a 13 or better. You fucking piece of shit.
Wow.
You have another action point, or did you use it
Nope.
all?
No action points.
roll it again.
17 made it.
Yeah, it did.
So it's not a critical fail.
This is some bullshit. I don't know why Roll20 doesn't like my characters in these games. I don't know. I don't understand.
What do you mean these days? Any days?
No, in this game. In
Yeah.
this game. My character's in this game. Roll20 doesn't like it. All righty, here we go. Constitution saving throw. You fuck nugget. I got no
Hope
more
you don't
action
put-
points.
I hope you don't become an undead under his control.
I'm dead. Well, I don't know how it works with that. With the hold on, I guess let's double check.
Vitality.
Vitality points. Yeah, it brings me to vitality. 1000%.
So it doesn't kill you because it doesn't specifically say that you die at 0 hit points. It would have specified in there.
And then, so whenever dispirited, do you have disadvantage on saving throws too?
No. Other
It's like the
creatures
level of
have
exhaustion,
advantage
right?
on saving throws of spell effects that you have.
I don't know why it does that. I have no idea why. All right, because I have to make. Maybe I'll roll a nat 20 on my concentration check. I do have an advantage. Nope. Real fucking close. Wait, what's half of 73? Yeah, it's gonna be more than 25.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And then Archon is using his bonus action to move his spiritual weapon and attack Lux. And miss.
I got robbed on initiative so hard too. I'm right after him. Nobody can heal me in between.
All right, and that's Archon. Takash, you're up. Branded one on deck. Melodia in the hole.
Mm-hmm.
This is where that bonus action drink a potion thing would be handy.
I don't have any potions. I'll just do a second level cure wounds on myself. Amazing. Look at me.
Nice.
11 hit points. And then, I mean, my haste is still going.
Mhm.
I can only do so much with this extra action. What do I got? I could disengage technically. Well, you're way back here. Way back here, huh?
I actually I'm planning on healing you from way back here.
Oh,
I
okay,
might
cool.
move forward a little bit.
Delightful. I'm gonna attack.
You
I
may be
shall
underwhelmed by the amount of healing, but I will do it.
listen. The whole thing has been underwhelming for me so far. Nothing has worked for me. I'm just gonna try and attack. Fuck you. Come on.
Oh
Plus
man.
10. We have to roll the same thing to hit each other, by the way. We did. Now he's got a little bit of advantage.
Anything else you're doing?
That's Negatron.
Branded one is up. Melodia on deck. Shadows in the hole.
6. Oh, wait. 70 feet. So are we playing that we could cast 2-level spells if one is a bonus action?
Yeah, let's try it. We'll see how
Okay.
it goes for this combat.
Okay, so I'm going to cast a distant healing word because I'm slightly out of range.
It didn't help me at all.
But it's very slow for some reason. Or maybe it's not working. Or is it not casting the spell? Try this differently then. I don't know, maybe my screen seems to be frozen.
Oh, no.
There we go. And it's not on there anyway. I don't know why it's not casting my healing word.
It's weird.
Yeah, it's weird.
Trying to tell you something.
You want to just
Uh,
roll the d4?
Yeah. So you go back 7. And then still 70 feet away. So so I will, is that also? No, that's too far. Fuck. All right. So instead of casting the second
Yeah.
spell, I'm just gonna move. Dash 1, 3. That's my turn.
Okay. Melodia, you're up. Shadows on deck. Blade in the hole.
On I have a question for you. On Hail of Thorns, it says it can affect 2 people. I'm trying to figure out how to send that to you. I'm at
Ju-
up to 2 people.
Post it in the chat.
Yeah, I'm going to it. There it is.
No, it's each creature within 5 feet of the target.
Oh, it is. Okay. I must wrote something down wrong. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna take a normal shot at him rather than causing more damage to Kosh.
Okay. I disagree with your decision, but I accept it. That's a miss.
Miss. And a miss. Okay. And then Pantone is gonna continue flying. So that's my turn. Ooh, you can actually start doing something next round. Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. Shadows are up. So 3 attacks against Takash. I'll miss. Any other shadows alive? I don't think so. I think they're all dead. Yep. Blade is up. Lux on deck. Ghouls in the hole.
All right. Blade is gonna move. So if I got questions, so if I got within line of sight, because these are non-corporeal, could I try to shoot an arrow that would hit like through them down the line?
No. Like basically make an arrow that's a line effect.
Yeah. Since they are spirits. Well, I tried, Takash.
I mean, is that
The
not an action
spirits aren't
point
what's-
kind of thing?
The spirits aren't what I'm concerned about.
Oh, they
They
aren't
haven't touched
yet.
me yet. They haven't
Yeah,
touched
they-
me yet.
Right,
Motherfucker
but if they do,
finger of
you
death.
start losing strength.
Listen, if they do, then it was destiny. I wasn't meant to survive past this.
Try to tell you.
And you know what happens, right? You'll be able to get so much shit from Master Hawkins if I die here, dude. So much shit, dude.
Well, I'm gonna at least pick one of these off for you. So I'm gonna shoot it, or at least attempt to.
It's a hit.
All right. And I don't know if the 6 is enough to
Does he
kill
have
it.
sneak attack?
Yeah, the guy
Yeah,
within 5 feet.
but 6 ain't enough, then that 16 certainly is.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna use my bonus action to just move a little closer. To be on par with Lux. So that'll be my turn.
Okay. Lux is up. Ghoul's on deck. Trebek in the hole.
All right. I'm going to jump here, which I'm pretty sure I can do, and attack one of the shades in front of me.
It's a hit.
Is it dead?
It is.
And I will attack the next one behind it.
That's still a hit.
All right. My bonus action, one more attack.
Who are you attacking?
The same one. Oh, I'm
Dead.
sorry. Was it dead with that one?
It was dead with the first
Oh,
one.
my bad.
So the only one in range is Archon, but that would have missed.
Yeah, yeah, I would have tried to attack him and I missed. Okay.
Just to clear the field. Alright, the ghouls. This one comes up and is gonna work on Lux. This one's gonna go to Jakash. These ones are not able to get attacks in this round, but they are able to close the distance. These guys.
So the one that comes up on me, am I allowed to use my reaction to hit it or no?
Do you have that ability to use a reaction for when they enter your reach?
Double check. Enemies provoke attack about if they move within your reach. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Ooh, yeah.
Alright, that's a hit.
Okay. I'm doing radiant damage because I'm thinking that's probably going to do the most. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could do radiant. Yeah. Okay.
It barely managed to take the hit.
It barely managed with that.
Yeah,
Okay.
like you nearly knocked it out.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
These ghouls, they move. Alright. Trebek is up. Archon on deck to caution the hole.
So he is this time going to drop Heavenfall and pick up the Rifle of the Damned and shoot at Archon.
Okay.
I find the right one. Here it is.
Miss.
But miss.
Anything else?
No, he has to stay where he is. He doesn't want to leave left Heavenfall behind.
Archon is going to shift here. And is going to cast a level 5 firebolt or lightning bolt. And he is using his channeled affinity to maximize the damage. So that'll hit Takash and the branded one.
Is that technically provoke an attack of opportunity or no?
No.
What? Okay.
Or well, against you already used your attack of opportunity.
Yeah, but I get two reactions.
Oh. Yeah.
So I'm gonna try to
reach
hit
him?
him. Huh?
Can you reach him?
Yeah, it's 15 feet.
Okay.
That's a miss.
Wah, wah. Okay.
So ooh.
What's max damage?
So it's level 5, so it's 60 damage.
It doesn't matter if I save.
So what is
I'm not gonna roll.
we could still double crit here, dude.
That's you're right.
What
I
is
might
the,
crit. That's true. I
DC?
might crit. Let's see here.
DC 18.
18 probably.
Ah,
Yeah, there's no fucking way.
All right. So you take half branded one, which is 60, right? 10d6 maximize, so 60.
Oh yeah.
So you take 30 and Takash is at 0 again, and takes a second level of exhaustion. And Takash, and then Archon is going to move this here and make an attack on Blade with his spiritual weapon. Dealing 8 force damage.
Yep, that's a hit.
Takash, you're up. Branded one on deck, Melodia in the hole.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the hell else to do with this fucking guy. I'll do another fucking second level cure wounds on myself here. A whopping 7 hit points. It's not like running would do me any good. What am I gonna do?
Mm,
So yeah, I mean, the best thing I can do is just fucking try and hit this guy again.
yeah. Unless you're able to you have something that'll teleport you into range.
Nope.
Well, you can disengage and run away.
Well,
But
again, what good is that gonna do me?
Yeah.
it might allow you to survive the fight. Let somebody else do the heavy lifting.
I'm
Never
supposed to
really-
be the heavy lifter.
Yeah, and
I'm
you
supposed
have
to be the heavy lifter.
by absorbing how much damage?
Well, the acid from the
Right.
fucking dragon.
Could
I
make
would-
a
Oh,
I mean,
I
My
do
forgot.
you
dice are
remember-
not supporting my heavy lifting at all.
I almost forgot. Because of his Thunderbolt strike. Both Takash and Branded One were knocked prone.
Sure.
And push 10 feet back.
It's knocked prone
Or,
or
right?
pushed.
Oh,
I stand up. I cure myself. Yeah, I don't even know. I guess I can try and do that. All right, I'll disengage. Take a few steps back. Get a fucking breather. Look over to Brandon One, like I can't seem to hit him for some reason.
And there's
yeah.
a wall of ghouls approaching from the north.
I'm not even scared about the ghouls. I don't give a fuck about them.
I am on the ground, and then I look over and wish you had moved just 5 feet closer to me than you are, but you didn't. So-
I mean, I guess I could have technically, but I don't know why it matters. Oh, 'cause
Yeah,
it,
I don't.
It,
Yeah,
it takes
I
half
don't
your
because
movement, I guess. Yeah,
yeah,
I'd have to
you'd
be like
move
right
10
here for
feet.
you to cure
No,
wounds.
it doesn't. It doesn't matter. I can cure wounds you anyway.
The distance spell, right?
Yeah, it just cost me another sorcery point.
Do I have any more fucking actual useful bonus actions? I'll is there a range on this? 60 feet. I will give Lux Shield of Faith. It's a +2 to your AC. And then I'm done for the turn.
Branded One, you're up. Melody on deck. There
So
are
I
no more
will-
shadows.
I will stand up. Let's see. So, no more Misty Nice Guy. I will first I'm going to distance spell cure wounds on Takash. I find cure wounds for some reason. At level 5. Oh my god. Wait,
Two,
Yeah,
1, 2, and a 3. And then an additional 3. Cool. Amazing.
yeah, there should have been another D8 in there. I must have hit level 4 by mistake. So
Oh, that's true.
So another 4. So awful healing.
18.
Next level, though, when we get to next level, I can actually cast heal. This turn, not so much. This level, not so much. And then centered on Archon. Is this not working now? I'm going to cast Flame Strike because it's set to spell card for some reason. Should work. Oh my God. Never mind. I'm running away. Archon is clearly meant to live.
Right. 1, 2, 2, 4.
Yeah.
3, 4, 3,
Takash has
4.
gotten too close. I'm in his aura of bad rolling.
Right.
And he made it.
So he takes half damage.
So 11. And he uses his reaction to use Wrath of the Storm. So you need to make a dexterity saving throw. So you take 2d8 lightning. And you're knocked prone.
Did you even get up?
I did get up, but I didn't move, so I will get
Just
up
get up
again using
again?
the rest of my motion.
Oh, and the ghouls have to save because it's a 15-foot radius, right? For
Yes.
10 foot.
the
I thought it was 10. Maybe it's 15.
10. It's 10-foot radius. Yeah.
oh, is it 10?
Yeah.
Very concentrated.
So
But centered around him. So
Right.
so yeah, so it would include both the ghouls, so I'll save for them. Okay, so they both fail. And yep, that's enough to kill them. So those 2 ghouls are done. Anything else, Brandon? One?
nope, I'm out of movement.
Melody is up, Blade on deck, Lux in the hole.
Okay. I'm going to cast Ensnaring Strike on myself and aiming at Big Bad, and then I'm going to take my shots. Hopefully I hit. A hit?
That's a hit.
Okay.
Can you
And
post
yeah, doing that right now.
Alright, strength saving throw or be restrained.
And 1d6 piercing damage per turn.
Yeah. So, let's see. Fails.
Nice. So he's restrained. And I don't know if he takes the 6 now or the next
At the
turn.
start of his turn.
Okay. And I got another shot. Ooh.
Chance for crit.
Oh,
It's a crit.
And it's a D100, right?
Come on, decapitation.
No.
Alright, so
Arrow.
let's see. So the first attack did 14.
Come on, severs an arm.
And then that second attack is double max damage, which is 13, so 23, 26. And then, oh, can't see it here. "19 is target is pushed back 10 feet and knocked prone."
He's restrained though. I'll let you figure that one out.
So if it were the attack that did the ensnaring strike, I would allow it. With this, I think I'm just gonna have you roll again.
Okay.
Oh, darn.
Yeah.
The target only regains half their normal healing. So if he heals, he only gets half.
For 3 days.
And he is restrained.
And then Pantone is finally going to be able to get up there, and he is going to bite.
Wow,
And
he actually hits.
yeah, and he's doing ice damage.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope, that is it.
Alright. Blade is up, Lux on deck, Ghoul's in the hole.
I just want to get out of the line of attack between Archon and Melodia, because clearly Melodia is the one he's more pissed at.
My hit points say otherwise.
Well, I am very far away from him, so
I'm going to go out. Blade. He extends his extends his sword of the destroyer and swipes at this one.
That's a hit.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to disengage. 15, 20, 25, 30. And that'll be my turn.
Get sneak attack damage or no?
Mm-mm.
No.
Oh, you were good. Oh, you fought one of the ghouls?
Yeah.
Okay.
They surrounded me. We didn't.
Yeah, you're right. Them. Yeah, you're right.
I wish.
Oh, I got the UI that I was looking for. Yes,
Was it like hidden in a setting? Because I also don't have that UI.
yeah, it's in the settings. Awesome. All right. So that's Blade's turn. Lux is up. Ghoul's on deck. Trebek in the hole.
All right. Looks like I'll attack Archon here.
That's a hit.
Boom, yeah. Stunning strike. Con save. He made it. Next attack. I have advantage, don't I? Because he's restrained.
Yep.
So that's a hit. Stunning strike.
He's stunned.
All right. Bonus act, one more for the road.
Describe how he goes.
Nice.
So Lux shoots out her punches of radiant damage and just kind of hits him in the gut and then hits him in the face. And then she's like, you don't know nothing about death with your little bony finger, and just pops him one right in the head, right in the forehead, like flips him. And he just falls over.
All right.
Nice.
Anything else you're doing?
Do I notice what happens with the bony hand? Yeah, I know about that, right? So does that
Yeah.
is that attached or falls off of him or something?
It's still attached, but well, actually, I don't know. Does it fall off when
No, it stays attached. You just have to sever it. That's what
okay,
he
it's
did
not-
when he got it. He cut it off of the thing that had it and put it on his own arm. Cut off his own arm and put it on his own arm.
Right. Okay. All right, so now the ghouls are up and they're still coming. All right, so they both get in range, so 2 ghouls on that blade. One that can attack on Lux.
Okay.
2 that can attack on Lux. That one won't be able to do it this round.
All right, I'll use one of my reactions to hit one of them.
Nice.
All right, so you're doing radiant damage?
Yeah.
All right. So you kill one of them.
Okay.
You still have 2 that can attack you.
Okay.
One of your ghouls didn't move.
Oh,
The one at the very top next to the circle.
all right. So he's gonna take his place.
He's hidden. There you go.
So you have 1, 2. So you got 3 ghouls that will attack you. So 1, 2,
Yeah.
3.
Okay. So the first one is a hit, the other 2 aren't. So I gotta make a con save.
Yep. All right, you make it.
Is that including your +2 to your AC?
Yeah, that's including, yeah.
And then there's 2 that are attacking Bagnog or Blade.
First one hits.
Okay. Give me a con save. All right, so you save.
That would have been bad.
Trebek is up. Takash on deck. Branded one in the hole.
So Trebek is going to pick up Heavenfall, and then he's going to start running forward. It's one move. And he'll make it there next to Takash. But he double moved, so that's his turn.
He doesn't have a healing word.
He does not.
Takash, you're up. Branded one on deck. Melody in the hole.
Takash takes a quick and then charges towards the goals. Go to hit this one first, I guess. Oh,
That's
that's
a
not the
hit.
right damage. Sorry. The 18 is the damage.
Okay.
I'm assuming that guy's dead.
It's still up.
Really?
Oh wait, you deal radiant damage, so it's dead.
Next one.
That's a hit. $16 damage.
Yeah.
Okay. It's still up.
He's still up.
Oh wait a minute. I'm looking at the wrong thing. So it also did. I didn't see what the radiant was. So it's dead.
Yeah, is it roll it? Okay. Is it adding it all together here? Yeah, it is. Got
It's
it.
just
All right.
weird how it's appearing on the.
Yeah, I don't know why it's doing it that way, but I should have plenty of movement to move forward and hit the next guy here. Here.
Mm-hmm. The hit.
Yeah.
That one's still alive.
What if I use a little, first level divine smite into it then?
Then it would die.
Cool. Done. That's the only I should only have 3 attacks, so that's it for me.
All right. Branded one, you're up. Melody on deck. Blade in the hole.
So I'm going to do another final fireball. Centered here. Yep. I need to put a tiny circle rather than ping. There it goes. And that should hit the 2 in front of Blade and the one that's somewhat near me, and this guy over here.
Nice.
So 4 of them.
All right. So where were you centering it?
Here.
This is the spell effect thing that I was talking about. So, yep, that would hit all of them. There's a chance they'll survive. It's very small. I'm gonna say no. They all die.
Good. Blade's his backup plan was to jump in the fountain. Hoping the ghouls can't stand the fountain of prestidigitation.
Cleans the stench from him. We got 2 more.
You know, it wouldn't actually surprise me now that I think about it if the whole fountain is holy water. Or Crystal Pepsi, possibly. Who knows?
Yeah.
That's why it cleans you so good, because it's fucking Pepsi. Acidic as shit.
Oh, look, all our coins are real shiny now.
Melodia, you're up.
All right, I'm going to be taking 2 shots at the far left one.
Mm-hmm.
First shot
Okay, that hits.
and second shot.
That hits and it kills it.
Okay. And then Pantone is going to. Can I go on top of him or? Oh, he's flying. So yeah. And he will attack that other one.
Hit.
And it's ice damage still.
Okay. I'm gonna say it kills it, just cause it's the last one. So, in the distance, you can hear thunderous, just cacophony, and you see dropping from the sky is the dragon, its body broken to pieces by the Duke's assault upon it. And to make sure that the kill is complete, the Duke takes its one arm, uses its foot for leverage, and rips its head off of its body.
Nice.
Thought you were going to say, make a deck save for the falling corpse.
And now the boss shows up.
Where did Arkham the Cruel go?
Still there. At the end of this
Yeah.
line.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he died. Lux killed him.
Oh.
So I guess I would take out my wand of magic detection and use it, and then possibly be blasted back by the artifact on the end of his arm.
So, his life essence. Do I get anything out of that?
Yeah, I just, sent
I
you a
just
message.
found out. Okay. Oh, thanks. I got an action point. There's one left. I'll use it. Come on, mama. Okay.
The good news, Lux, is I think there are a lot of job openings here in the Wandering Emporium now if you just want to stay here.
Well, a lot of openings just opened up.
Yep.
New positions, so just open
You
up
could
in
have-
your area.
You could have your own stall in the marketplace.
So I got my own little merchant booth. I might even have merch too to sell.
One of a kind, hand of Vecna, people.
Okay. Hold on one second.
So now we've made an enemy of Tiamat. That's good. Got that on our resume.
Shit, I didn't even realize how late it was.
Indeed. I. It may be even instinctual to try and cut that arm off of that body at this point.
I mean, Lux
Clearly
knows,
doesn't belong on his
knows what
arm.
it is.
I don't know what it is, but whatever it is, that arm was doing some shit, and I don't like it. So, can I just bring my try and chop it off?
Yeah.
Do I need to roll, or does it just happen?
No.
I like that arm better on my arm.
We should try and destroy this thing.
Why?
What do you mean why?
You saw how powerful it was.
Clearly, it's very evil.
It is detecting. It's unbelievably powerful.
Yeah, so branded one, as you detect magic, it is blinding. Absolutely blinding. And it causes you severe pain, and you feel nausea as a migraine suddenly splits through your head. No actual damage or anything like that, just in terms of, role play.
I'll divine sense this.
It is the most evil thing you have ever sensed in your life.
Yeah.
Okay, then
I've
go
been around a
laugh.
lot of evil. I've been around a lot of evil. This is the most evil of them all.
Now you can just Gimli and try to hit it with your axe or your sword.
I mean, I definitely cut it off. After that, I don't know what to do with it.
I'm gonna reach down, like, you know how you pick up a dog turd with a bag. I'm gonna use that bag of holding and try to grab it like that and scoop it in the bag of holding.
Do you guys still have the bag of holding?
Yeah, I still have it.
Okay. Alright, I'm that doesn't quite work,
Okay.
because
Oh.
either you're putting your hand inside the bag of holding, which then you're in that extra dimensional space, or, well, I suppose if you use the side of it and you're not actually putting it, okay, that works. Alright, I'm responding to you right now.
We're storing all of our a lot of our evil things in the bag of holding to try to make like an evil stew.
Yep.
Just whenever we need it, we just dump it out for let's see what happens. All is lost.
Well, right. Although
Like,
it
listen.
sounds like the hand isn't in the bag of holding. You're just gripping it using the bag like a pot holder. They just, toss it into the air and then hold the bag open.
At
Can I
this
get it?
point,
Okay, go ahead.
Here's what I'll do
the little
to help
creature-
us out.
Well, wait a minute. The little
Uh-huh.
creature jumps out of the fountain and waddle hops over to Lux and just kind of curls its body into Lux's leg, trying to get her attention.
Okay, I will pay attention to it. Is it going to, I have to wait for the message.
I sent it.
Oh,
rips
is
its wing off, and attaches the hand of Vecna.
It just eats it.
okay. So what is that what the creature tells me?
No, but
Okay.
from the look the creature gives you, I'll give you what the impression is.
Interpret advance.
Well, before we do anything with this thing, I will use my channel divinity Watcher's Will to give me Lux and branded one, and I guess Trebek's right here, so I'll give it to Trebek too. But advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws for a minute. Seems like it could be useful.
Yeah, I am more or less at this point kind of just like hunched down, gripping my temples, trying to block out the magic that my wand is now detecting from that thing.
I'm gonna take the bow staff I have out and like try to scoop the hand up into the bag of holding.
Okay. You get into the bag of holding.
Okay. I say let's rest on this.
And as that happens, people start to come out from the buildings, and they see that you have slain all of the creatures, and cheers ring out throughout the crowd, and as they swarm you, giving you their thanks for protecting them in this hour of need. And we'll end there.
Well, maybe we solved our soul coin problem or a lack of soul coin problem.
I mean, maybe I don't see anyone out here handing us soul coins. Maybe when Master Hawkins gets back, if we're still here, he might give us a reward.
It's like
But we don't know when he's coming back.
favor is one thing, but that doesn't always give us coin to pay shit with.
Cheers
the
are
mayor
free.
likes you, but that's it. That doesn't mean he's gonna give you anything.
I feel like at the very least we've earned ourselves an extra token to get back to the place we saved.
Oh, good lord, I hope so.
Maybe even a night in the place.
Friggin'
Right, you
Night of
can
our
all
choosing.
share. You can all share one room.
Yeah.
It's fine enough for me. I don't care.
Yeah. Well, thanks to Ronan Hawk.
Yeah.
I got through
So,
2 levels of exhaustion to get rid of. 2 levels of exhaustion to get rid of.
yep.